And there it is. It is here. That thing. That thing, that thing, that thing. So that thing that we do round about this time, it is here. We are doing it. If you want to do it with us, then you know what to do. Just settle yourself down for however long the session is going to last. I cannot make any promises, of course, because anybody that has spent more than a minute with these sessions, you know that it takes on a life of its own. It has taken on that life now. It's been birthed. Do you want to be at the birth? So if you want to be at the birth, then gather, sit, take a seat and kick back and just surrender yourself to the hands of that bald-headed or your laughing man that talks in that peculiar way on the internet. So let's talk peculiarities for however long this session lasts. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dù o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dámẹ̀ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ dilé o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dù o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dámẹ̀ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Okay, so there you heard it. Iku koniriwa gbese, that prayer that we have grown accustomed to by the care guides. Just give me 1 second whilst I quickly. So just give me 1 quick second. Whilst I quickly mute something on my. So there it is. So Iku koniriwa gbese, that potent prayer I was just saying that we have grown accustomed to now by the care guide. So Iku koniriwa gbese. As guys, I bring you this. IPOB sit at home order making us poor. So these are the indigents of Anambra state making this alarm to the space. Residents of Anambra resident says. So I'm bringing this narrative really because we speculated severally on this particular consequence of this sit at home. So the people that is pinching the most, they now are confirmed what we've always anticipated would be the case. Our IPOB sit-at-home order making us poor, Anambra residents say. So that comes as no surprise, but then of course, is it a price worth paying? So that's the thing. Still within the eastern quarter, still with, oh goodness, I think that just flipped off my screen. Hopefully I've still got it. Oh, okay. The story I was bringing you was IPOB American lawyer petitions U.S. Foreign Affairs Secretary over continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu. So that seems to be playing a bit funky on my screen, but hopefully I'll just get it in a moment. Let's just see. Okay, so, and as I'm trying to refresh that, another story just popped up, which is still within the same Eastern Quarter. So let's see. Let me just see if I can line up that just came off my screen, and then we can have them both. The other story that's just popped up on my screen, breaking Nigerian government files fresh. Breaking Nigerian government files fresh terrorism charges against Nnamdi Kanu. So still with the Nnamdi Kanu, so that's just it never rains but it pours, as they say, and it's certainly pouring in the eastern quarters. So still within the eastern quarters, unknown gunmen attack traders in Enugu over IPOB sit at home. So is it time for them to just knock that whole thing on the head now? Because it's now essentially a nuisance to the people. It serves no other purpose is looking like, or is looking like rather, other than nuisance value to that space. So we look at that as well. So okay, it looks as though the American story may have been taken down because I cannot seem to find it anymore, but I will try and find it. But whilst I try to find that, 2023 election, Shetima says Tinubu must be given the choice of first refusal. So first dibs to the man from Lagos State is what the Aboki is saying, that fair is fair. Shetima says Tinubu must be given first choice of refusal. So that's to the 2023 presidential space that he speaks to. And to this, we're still with the East. Ohanaeze woos North. 2023, Ohanaeze woos North sets aside 10 billion naira for IGBO presidency. So now these are strategies, of course, that needs to be deployed. There's no other way that politics is played in Nigeria outside of that way. But is it too little, too late? Are they a bit late to the party? On that one is the question. But nevertheless, late or not, they enter the party. 2023, Ohanaeze woos North set aside 10 billion naira for IGBO presidency. So we land on this last storyline, which is a human interest story. You know, we're trying to infuse a bit of human interest narrative to break up the politics a little bit. But is this human interest or human tragedy? You decide. It is getting worrisome. Nigerian doctor raises alarm over rate at which people are mysteriously dropping dead. So just one thing or the other will kill you within the Nigerian space, and to the point that the medical profession now are acknowledging that as a worrisome thing. It is getting worrisome. Nigerian doctor raises alarm over rate at which people are mysteriously dropping dead. So quite what is in play there that's led to that headline, we'll find out just in the shortness of just as soon as we happen upon that storyline. But before we happen upon anything, we come in now via what is tradition, the Eastern Quarters, and of course, another Python dance.
IGBO, omeriwo n'Izu, oniriwe ya, abakare, mama dawora, unapori meri Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapori meri Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapori meri Nnamdi bụ onye du IGBO. O meriwo n'Izu. Mare, Mamanda Mura, Unaburi Mary Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaburi Mary Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaburi Mary Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaburi Mary Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaburi Mary Nnamdi. Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unaburi Mary Nnamdi.
Also, there it is. Nnamdi wins the war. Python dance, Python dance. Nnamdi wins the war. Python dance, Python dance. So Nnamdi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. IPOB sit at home order making us poor. Anambra residents say. Some residents of Anambra State have claimed that the sit-at-home order by the indigenous people of Biafra was emasculating the economy of eastern Nigeria, thereby impoverishing the people. Ngozi Awade, a community leader in Enugu, a local government area in Akwa, the state capital, called on leaders of the group on Monday to adopt a persuasive approach to their social mobilization campaign. She said by enforcing the sit-at-home order through the instruments of fear and intimidation, IPOB had become the enemy of many residents of the area. Mrs. Nwadu said it was unfortunate that a group that claimed to be involved in the Mrs. Nwadu said it was unfortunate that a group that claimed to be involved in the emancipation of the people would take actions that would inflict pain on the same populace, adding that IPOB was causing panic and hardship for travelers. I have to reschedule my flight to another date because I could not find my way to Asaba Airport, she said. Mrs. Grace Anago, a petty trader, said that the directive had turned to a joke taken too far and that it was damaging people's source of livelihood. She said the worst hit were the poor and the elderly, urging all parties concerned to embrace dialogue for the sake of the common people. Another person, Ugochukwu Okigbo, a transporter, described the situation as hopeless, saying it posed an economic threat to daily income earners. He described his journey from Asaba to Akwa as horrible, adding that he once spent 12 hours on the journey that should have taken just some hours. The IPOB had claimed its directive was in solidarity with its leader Nnamdi Kanu, who is facing terrorism amongst other charges. So there it is, just the heavy weight of that grueling schedule of our sit-at-homes is getting now beyond the bear in the east. They cannot carry the weight of it anymore, is what those people are saying. They cannot carry the weight of it anymore. This is what they are saying. But that weight is going to continue to be foisted upon them, and they are not carrying that weight at will, by the way. They are carrying that weight by force. So this is forced labor. Or this essentially what I mean, they cannot carry the weight anymore. This is what they have said. So they cannot carry the weight anymore, but the reason why they are carrying that weight. Now, Nigerian government files fresh terrorism charges against Nnamdi Kanu. The Nigerian government on Monday filed fresh terrorism charges against detained leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. According to the amended process it filed before the Federal High Court sitting in Abuja, the Nigerian government increased the count in the initial charge it preferred against Kanu. The IPOB leader, who was hitherto facing a 7-count treasonable felony charge, will now enter his fresh plea to a 15-count amended charge marked, and then it goes on to be marked, and signed by Director of Public Prosecution, MB Abubakar. This amended charge came barely 24 hours to the scheduled commencement of hearing by Justice Binta Nyako. The court had on December 2nd, 2021, fixed Tuesday to hear some pending application, including the one Kanu filed to be discharged and acquitted. So it's just this is just the thing, because of course promises made when the elders in the east went to their Boki in Daura, who said it's a burdensome request, but he will give it favorable consideration. And the favorable consideration that Buhari has given to the request of Elder Amechi from the East and his delegation who went to Aso Rock to say, please give us our boy back. So the favorable consideration that Buhari has given to that request is to increase the charges levied against this chappie from 7 to 15. So that is your answer right there. If you don't know, then you do. So back to that sit at home. Unknown gunmen attack traders in Enugu over IPOB sit at home. So there's a video attached to this, of course, which I will not be playing to you for reasons of YouTube. But let me give you the narration anyway. The headquarters of Udeni local government area Enugu, Obolo Afo, on Monday witnessed chaos as some masked gunmen enforcing the suspended sit-at-home order of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB invaded the community. So let me just pause there for a moment, because a lot of people are trying to create some sort of mystery and shroud around this unknown gunmen narrative, telling us that they are not aligned and associated, but their actions always in consonance with the space of our IPOB. But they are nothing to do with them, or this is what they will tell you. But their actions, as I said, always in consonance. This again in consonance, but they will tell us that they are unknown. The headquarters of Udune local government area Enugu State, Obolo Afo, on Monday, witnessed chaos as some masked gunmen enforcing the suspended sit-at-home order of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB invaded the community. Correspondents learned that the lawbreakers attacked residents and traders in the early hours of today. According to eyewitnesses, the armed men who rode into the commercial town on several motorcycles were seen assaulting traders who had opened their shop for business. Other residents were scampered. Other residents were scampered to safety as the government chased them with whips. A tricycle was also burnt by the miscreants. It was gathered that member of the Udene Central Neighborhood Watch fled on sighting the gunmen as a Toyota Sienna car belonging to the group was destroyed. A military team subsequently arrived at the town, and they are currently patrolling the area to ensure that normalcy is returned. So there it is. It's quite a thing, no? This is going on in open glare. Okay, so this is the video clip. Let me just have a look at it to see if it... No, it's too graphic for me to play to you guys, but I can put a link in the comment section for anybody who cares to want to see it. So anybody who cares or not will see this. 2023 election, Shetima says Tinubu must be given first choice of refusal. Senator Kashim Shetima has said the national leader of the All Progressive Congress APC, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, must be given a choice of first refusal as the 2023 presidential election approaches. Shetima, whilst delivering a keynote address to the support group conference in Abuja, added that in 2015, some aspirants with a huge war chest were itching to cling the ticket of the APC like the rock of Gibraltar. Asiwaju and his progressive team stood steadily behind the candidate of President Mohamed Buhari. My simple question, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, is where were the new members of what I call the Buhari's Church of Latter-day Saints? Where were they? We knew where their political loyalties lay in that particular convention when Buhari emerged as the presidential candidate of the APC. Where were they? Some people say everything goes in politics. Not everything goes in politics. We shall have minimal thresholds below which we won't operate. And this irreducible minimum is that after 8 years of presidency in the North, the logic, common sense, equity, justice, and fairness demands that power should move to the southern part of the country, and who is better qualified? Asiwaju Bola Tinubu should be given the choice of first refusal. More than any other person, he has sacrificed more than any other person, he has sacrificed more for this democracy, for the APC. He said he was not asking Tinubu's critics to tone down critical assessment of their future leaders, but added that they are not preparing for the Olympics, nor is the president a bricklaying exercise. So that particular comment speaks to all the queries about Tinubu's health. So he's saying essentially he's not being asked to come and run a marathon or do weightlifting. So if he's able to stand upright and cohere, that is sufficient, essentially is what he's saying. He said, Tinubu's credentials aren't only appealing, they are proof of the qualities the country needs to redeem its vast potential and possibilities, Shetima noted. One of such is the mischievous fixation on his age and the wild conclusion that he is physically unstable for the office of the president. This obsession characterizes the thinking of those who have no understanding of Asiwaju's incredible work ethic. Yes. Those who seek to make us go low hope to present the presidency as a brick-laying exercise, but that's the work of a machine created. Those who seek to make us go low hope to present the presidency as a brick-laying exercise, but that is the work of a machine created by an idea. And who else to guide us towards manufacturing the best ideas to redeem this country? To derail us at this point is a futile ambition. The conversations we're prepared for are not pedestrian obsessions with the mundane, but comparison of ideas and track record of service to the nation. So there you have it now. The defense presents its case. The defense, so this election, though, Bolo Yamini is just, Kolomokilo Foramore is where we are now. So still with that election, 2023, Ohanaeze Woods North sets aside 10 billion naira for IGBO presidency. Ohanaeze Ndigbo on Monday reached out to the North in an apparent move to solicit support for the 2023 presidential election. Ohanaeze stated that IGBO believes in dialogue and negotiation to produce the president of Southeastern extraction, whilst revealing that IGBO in the diaspora have set aside 10 billion naira to support any candidates that will emerge from the region. Secretary General Ohanaeze Ndigbo Worldwide Okechukwu Osoguzoro said they visited Kaduna recently to beg Northerners to support Igbos to get the 2023 presidency. Osiguzoro also disclosed that the delegation met with some clerics in the north over the presidential project. He said, "We are begging the north to give us the opportunity. You should help us because we know that the north plays the role of kingmaker in politics of this country. We are here to ask you to support an Igbo man for the presidency. There should be no more abusive words between North and Southeast as we used to read in the pages of the newspapers. What happened to the cordial relationship between Zeke and Tafawa Balewa? What happened to the good relationship between the North and the Southeast? We must bring back the good memories of old days for the unity and development of Nigeria. Igbo have 1 trillion investment in the North. We are for one Nigeria. We are not for Biafra. We need somebody that is of age that can unite Nigeria. We believe in one Nigeria. We have abundant human resources that can take over from Buhari. We have people who are committed to serve Nigeria. We have 7 states, including Rivers and Delta states, where we have Igbo-speaking brothers. We have politicians like Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi, Rochas Okorocha, amongst others, that can run for the presidency. So that's the list of names that they are putting forward. Can you imagine? President Rotimi Amechi, look at that. You might as well just, just throw the country in the bin. So we land on this final storyline. It is getting worrisome. Nigerian doctor raises alarm over rate at which people are mysteriously dropping dead. A Nigerian medical doctor and health advocate, Dr. Damian Avar, has raised alarm over the rate at which people are mysteriously dropping dead. The doctor, who gave the warning via his social media pages on Monday, January the 17th, which is today, advised people to pay active attention to their health. So let's see. I says, and this is just what he's put out. Once again, guys, please pay careful and active attention to your health. This is not to scare you, but the rate at which people are mysteriously dropping dead is getting worrisome. Take your health seriously. So this is just the cryptic alarm that this guy puts into space. So within that cryptic alarm, you can insert your own experiences: over drinking, overthinking, womanizing, no healthcare, etc., etc. The heavy weight of the Nigerian space, suicide, all of it and everything leads to an alarming rate of deaths in Nigeria. So I was going to bring you one last story, but that story seems to have been pulled from the outlet that was threatening to publish it. Yes, they have somewhat taken it down. But the headline will suffice to fill for this story that has been taken down. IPOB American lawyer Bruce Finn petitions U.S. Foreign Secretary over continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu. So that should have been the story, but as I said, it seems as though it has been taken down. So taken down or not, Baba Kure, we see you. Ajanle Koko, we see you. And Charlie Boy, we see you. So good to see you, gentlemen. Bear with me 1 second. I think I'll actually go first to Ajanle Koko, who hold on, Ajanle Koko. I'm just downloading that clip that you sent me. I've not actually watched it, so I'll pull it up now, put it on the screen, and then you can talk us through what the clip is all about. Hopefully, it is this one. So yeah, here it is. Sorry, Ajanle Koko, is this the right one? Ajanle Koko, are you there?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, now. What is 500? Jenny, Sarah, I love you. N10. Tinubu rẹ̀ ni ẹ lóde. Charge card Tinubu rẹ̀ ẹgbà. Ẹgbà ẹ lóde. It's free. You charge card. No, I can't do anything on network. Charge card. Any network ẹgbà. Charge card any network. Na free 500, 200, me and you down. Yeah, na free. Na free, yeah. Maybe France. Go like me, I will just say you France. You are the France, you must have phone. Abani kuro mo se ko ni France. Ba lo jo wa se e ba ni. O se bi o gbe Tinubu. O load ẹni. Hello, dear. You know I'm there, what was it? Okay. Mommy, you start card. Yeah, get in network. Catch card. Any network. Any network. Catch card. Ẹgbà fẹ́ni ẹlẹ́dẹ̀ charge card 500 ṣe ẹ̀tẹ̀. Fẹ́ káàdì ni. Ẹ̀rọ ní fóònù. Fídíò ní fóònù. Lódì 500. Àgbà irọ́ ẹ̀kọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́. Káàdì ni o lọ́dì ẹ̀. Sọ́ní káàdì ni ẹ̀kọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́. Tinubu! Ìṣe! Tinubu! Bọ́lá ká gbọ́dọ̀ mi! Láìláìláìláìláì. You sure? Tinubu! Ìyàgẹ́yè! You sure?
Cara, primeiro filme. Start ya get ya haga problem. Any network.
The charge card any network.
Okay. You scratch your many network. Any network. Yeah, start.
For free now.
It's free.
I'm giving you, but he's taking one and let him take. You don't want to take again. Who was it?
Just go that we start.
Okay, so that was it. So Ajanle Koko, can you talk us through what we just saw?
I think we all saw it. It's
They go from Abi. Is this the digital they go from digital they go from
oh, this politician, man, it look like they cannot stop. This their style of bribing people. You can see in that video, they have some agents that are Yoruba that are doing it for talking to Yoruba and giving them that research card. And you see some others that are Igbos talking in Igbo language to our Igbo's brother in the market as well. So it's just nothing I've started though. This is just
was it on the conversation we were having yesterday when I was saying the campaign has started and you people were throwing stones? You were throwing stones at me. Eh? You know?
I mean, election proper, campaign proper, campaign between two parties have not started, and Tinubu agent have started giving research cards.
What was the value? Was it 500?
Yes, yeah. 500.
So you see, what people don't realize is that there's no such thing as free. So that 500, I think they were giving 1,000, 10,000 out, whatever, and they'll be doing it all over market squares. So that money has to be recovered in some form.
To be recovered,
and a profit has to be made.
And profit has to be made.
So when you cannot drive on the road anymore and you're swearing at the government, you hold that recharge card very well, though, because that's your memory card. That's your memory card of what happened.
With that 500, that is the hospitals, schools, what's supposed to be good roads and electricity, pipe-borne water. That is what they are giving them with that in that 500 right there. So they're not going to.
We're incapable of learning. They tried the same thing in Ghana just a few weeks ago, and the Ghanaians, they threw the guy back in his truck and they flogged him out of their space.
Yes. So, but in our own case, we, our people, they act as if, as if hunger and that human dignity is no more with them. I saluted them. So I don't really understand the problem with our people. You don't say because of hunger or because you are going through, then you throw away your dignity, your human dignity. You don't throw it away. But that is the way we are raised. That's the way that is what our culture gives to us. But we don't follow it anymore. We throw away everything, our human dignity, our the good name, and everything that we represent from our different home, our family name, good family name. We throw it into the mud for $500. I mean, 500 naira. It's just unfortunate. So when I watched that video, I said, look, it has started again, and you don't see our people telling them, take away your money. We don't need your research card. I mean, how many days would they use that? How many days would it take them to run out that 500 research card? And after that, what is going to happen? After they're running out, what is going to happen? Would they give them
what that tells us additionally, Ajan Lekoko, is that whoever is sending that, which is Tinubu in this instance, is not going to do any differently from what we have always known, because the politics that is bringing is not different from the politics that they have always played. So that's it.
It's not. No, you're right. It's not gonna. There's nothing gonna. It's not coming with fresh idea or solution to the problem. No, it's just going to be same old, rather. And nothing is going to change. It will rather bring more hardship on them, and more suffering, more pain. That is what it's going to bring for them. Nothing is going to change.
All right, Ajale Koko, I want you to contrast what we just saw now with this. Contrast it with this.
We need job, we need job. Job, no right. Job, no right.
So that's the same scenario, but playing out in Ghana. So that was the Ghanaian response, and you saw the Nigerian response. So contrast to that.
You know that Ghanaians are more politically enlightened people than Nigerians. They are more politically enlightened than Nigerians, and they know their right. They know how to fight for their right from their government. They don't succumb easily to the government. They don't allow their government to manage.
It wasn't quite fully audible, but could you hear them saying we need jobs, not rice?
That's right. That's to tell you.
But we need recharge cards in Nigeria, not jobs.
It's just that is the problem with us. When our brother from Ghana, Vin, comes and tell us here in Ghana, we don't do this, we don't do this. Some people think that he's just saying it to boast of Ghana. But that guy, anytime he says that, he's saying the truth. Ghanaian, if you travel to Ghana right from the airport, the taxi driver, if you engage in discussion with taxi driver, political discussion, you'll be shocked that he's a well-informed, well-enlightened compared to that Nigerian taxi driver. That Ghanaians are they are well-informed people, politically well-informed than Nigerians. And they are not bribable. You cannot bribe them when it comes to election. So they know their right, and they know when to go out on the street. They do go out on the street to demonstrate. Any time that there are several occasions that government had attempted to do some things, maybe to increase, I cannot remember, maybe petroleum price or something, just to increase their taxes. They went on the street, en masse, and forced their government to revert that action. But in the case of Nigeria is not ready to jump on the street to fight for their right. And when we see somebody like Jore doing it, as he believes, the way he think he ought to do it, some of us, we want to jump on him and said he should go and align with criminal politicians, he should change his methodology, he should do this, he should do that. So Nigerians need reorientation. Total overhauling and total reorientation for our people.
Is it too late? Because for a long time now, that topic of conversation has been in the public space, with people trying to reorient the mass that, look, And they know themselves, because you hear it in their commentary sometimes with politicians, that look, they'll give you 1,000 naira and take your destiny for 4 years. So they know, but they still do it anyway. The people taking those recharge cards, they cannot not know that they are mortgaging their future. They must know.
Yes, you are right, woman. They know, but they will continue to do that mess.
Is this desperation, or is this just that need for a woof, that free thing that the Yorubas have this bad habit of looking for a woof all the time?
Yeah, I think it's both desperation and a move, and lots of uncare for our human dignity, and uncare for good name or correlation. We just
can I say something on that, Ajale Koko? Sometimes we have to pity these people we are talking about. See, it is easier for us to say it's a wolf only and this thing. See, these people knows that collecting money they will suffer for the next 4 years, and they keep repeating this in a cycle. The way I see this in effect is all by association. For example, now, if you live within a community and those people, they love you, they've come to accept you, so naturally they don't want to offend you by the time they talk to you, by the time you talk to them. So they are just using their affiliation, the affection they have for you. And that's what these politicians, they've been taking advantage of. So when we talk of grassroots, this is what we are talking about. Those people that can capture those people, you let these people who have affection for you. Because some people use emotion to do this, and not necessarily because of that money alone. So it's not as if they don't know. Sometimes they know, but this is our person. Let's just support him.
What are you talking about, Ola? What are you talking about now?
Okay. I totally disagree with Ola.
Somebody wants to politely chop off your head, and you are saying because it's your party man, you put your head on the slab.
That's why they use those people that are closer to you to attack you.
To attack you.
That's why they use.
Somebody is asking to destroy your life, and you are saying because you like him. You say go on then.
Just wait. Okay. Now, haven't you see a place whereby you can get a very valid argument, and people will know that valid argument just because maybe they like the other person more than you, for example.
No, hold on. I'm just giving an example. No, hold on. It is what is at stake. So there are instances where that can play out, but what is at stake will determine what they. Don't worry about that. Emotional people. What are you? Do you think these people they don't know what is going on? They know what is going on now, and they know why it is going on, and they want to do it to them again. And you are saying one TJ.
Are you now saying they don't know? They don't know if they take that money that they are going to suffer for the next 4 years. Then why we
they know,
but they don't have the understanding of the impact this thing gets to them, and that's why they know.
I think they have the understanding. I think what we're just looking at is poverty. That's just. I think
that's the point.
Once they collect the money and they decide not to vote for the person, it's possible for you to collect money. And
they can do that now, but yes, they can.
That's where the sensitization comes in.
So they can do
people
that.
Get understanding and know. Okay.
So sometimes it's about we using our emotion rather than using our head, and there's a reason for using our emotion rather than our head. That's why they appeal to those people. You and I, we are totally different, for example.
No, we are not different.
We are not different. So they lost their senses
hold on. I think we have to knock it on the head that because we have a little bit of education, we are superior to anybody. We are not superior to anybody. They still have functioning. They still have knowledge. They are still socially savvy and politically aware. They might 100%. Not be able to articulate it in a language that, by the way, is foreign. Because what you're speaking now is a foreign language, and it doesn't... But let's hear from Alexander, who joins us. Alexander, what are you making of this now new version of the Bofun Akesebe? Are you there? Are you on mute? Oh, yeah. Let me see. Did I mute you or did you mute yourself?
Okay, can you
Okay,
hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
I don't know, actually. I think, like you said yesterday, I think the campaign has started in earnest. This is the tip of the iceberg. It's going to get gradually progressive from here, from sharing rice to probably sharing physical cash and all that. This is the norm, not the exception. So this is this is to be expected. The problem is that, like I just said, people have sold their pride. The poverty level is so ridiculous that people would do the most unethical thing for the minutest of things. So that's where we are right now. He has a lot of money to buy votes, and that's exactly what he's doing. The election is next. Is the election this year or next year?
Next year, February. Next year, February.
Okay. So the next election is next year. We already started campaigning. So it's politicking. He's gonna, if he gets the nomination, the APC nomination, he's gonna be the president of Nigeria. But I think there's a lot of pushback for him not to get it.
Yes.
You know? Yes. But if he does get, if he eventually gets the nomination,
coming out, but I think it will overrun them. You know.
So
I think yeah.
You know, we know the problem. It's easy to analyze what we as Nigerians have a problem as a people. We unpatriotic. We don't have pride of our country. You know, let me cite an example. I remember when I used to go to Ghana a lot. Like I said, I have a house in Ghana. My first wife was Ghanaian, and I speak their language very well. But I remember first time I went to the country, English boy, I had money in my pocket, and I was like having an attitude. And I noticed that this Ghanaian waiter of mine was giving me a pushback. I was a little bit concerned about that, because I'm saying, I'm spending my money over here. Look at what this guy's doing. And my ex-wife was looking at me because she thinks I was being a braggart. So this guy came, we got to a point, this guy came to me and said to me, you know, we might be poor people, but we're very proud people. So don't think your money would buy people over here. And that's what we're lacking in Nigeria. Anybody can be bought. Everyone has a price. And that's why our country is where it is today. You know, you have very corrupt people. They've taken us to a position where we've become a joke. And it's unfortunate, actually. It's unfortunate. So that's where we are.
Because we did play two clips, and to what Ola was saying, you know, the same set of people in Ghana that were throwing the rice back in the van and telling them that it's jobs we need, were the same set of people collecting the recharge in Nigeria. It's the same economic bracket.
Yeah, the same working class people.
Yes. So it's not a working class thing. It's a mindset thing.
Yeah. That's it. You hit the nail on the head. It's rather unfortunate, but this election coming, it's going to be fascinating to see how it plays out. You know, I know that what's his name? Tinubu has nothing to offer anybody. You know, he's doing it for his personal aggrandizement. He's doing it for the status. The man is incoherent. He's not alert. He has nothing to, but he has the uncanny ability to have wonderful lieutenants around him. So he'll probably be a figurehead and have some of the best brains that Nigeria has to offer as his lieutenants to push the economy and the country to a better position rather than where we are today. That's the way I see it. But if he does get the APC nomination, and I hear, I've gotten calls today from the big wigs in the APC, and they're saying the party is really pushing back. They're really pushing back. They don't want him to get the nomination.
All right, you said something just now, which just echoes with conversations past. You said he was doing it for his personal aggrandizement, but this is something that we've discussed endlessly on this space. A lot of people saying that he's going there to loot. But I, like you, I feel that is ego-led. So what is your take? What do you think is primary motivating?
He's already He's already controlling what people consider 60% of Nigerian economy in Lagos. That's going to be there for a long time. He doesn't need that Nigerian wealth. It's the status he's looking for, so that they can say the president of Nigeria. That's all it is. You know, that's all it is.
There's no ambition left for him in life.
Yes.
Apart from that, he's as wealthy can be. He has reached the pinnacle of localized politics within his region. So unless he just wants to be spending the rest of his life going from Owambe party to another, there's no other ambition that he can have in life other than to be the president of Nigeria. There's nowhere else for him to go now.
Yeah, he just needs that. He just needs that label, president of the Nigeria. That's all it is. But I'm hearing that PDP. I hear Atiku's getting some real big financial backing from some Arab sheikhs. You know, they say they really are behind him. So
Dubai connection, Abi.
Yeah, so you know, I hear the Sultan of Brunei is fully committed to his cause and all that. So you're gonna have a lot of money play out. You know, you have one big wig versus another.
You know, maybe I should go to Nigeria. You know, and go and do my own collective.
You would like all I said yesterday. You would be a good good information.
Sorry, who's that? There's somebody.
I'm at Antelope Hotel.
Oh, you are in a hotel?
Yeah.
You see, this is the thing, the conversations that we hear.
Yeah.
We know it's at Antelope Hotel. You know what I'm dreading? There's a particular thing that I don't want to hear on this channel. And please, guys, don't traumatize us with So yes, very difficult to call because, like we've always said, at least I've always said, I cannot see past a ticket of Tinubu Atiku. But that would be a fight of the gladiators.
Yes, fight of the big boys.
Yes.
But Tinubu's the probability of Tinubu getting the nomination is dwindling by the day, though, because people, the big boys, don't really want him because he really does have nothing to offer. I'm not sure. What's his name? The Fulani man has anything to offer, but he has more to offer than Tinubu. Tinubu has nothing to offer. And Tinubu,
who will come out and oppose him is the thing. You heard Kashim Shetima saying that Tinubu gets first dibs. So they feel they owe him for all that he has done to bring about what he brought about for them. So they feel they owe him in some form. And the only
he would probably take all he'll probably win the northern votes, and if he can capture the northern votes and he gets the nomination, captures the northern vote, it's a slam dunk because Southwest people would vote for him. So, if he gets the nomination, he's the next president of Nigeria.
Yes.
One man, can I say something?
Yeah, carry on.
That sounds like rational.
It is.
Yeah, I heard Mr. Gomez said something about the Arabs getting involved in the Nigerian election. I mean, supporting Atiku with Arab money and all of that. But then the thing is, if we're to look at it critically, I mean, that would be foreign meddling in our election, sort of.
No, we had it in 2015. The King of Morocco came out for Buhari publicly.
He came out, but was there any funding from abroad, from non-Nigerians?
Funding or not, when a sovereign state goes out into a local, another sovereign state to speak to their politics against a certain government for reasons of religion, they did that now, so it's not unknown.
Well, we're not saying they don't do that, but is it right for a sovereign country to have an election meddling?
What is right? There's no such thing as right or wrong. Now it's politics now.
But this is why.
Want to normalize certain things, but what I'm saying is this: we're not saying it's not something that is not seen or heard of. But what I'm saying is, you just go on to tell all of us that we don't have a say in that election. Our election doesn't really count. What counts is the money that comes in.
Nigeria is too big a prize to be decided by Nigerians. Do you know what is available in Nigeria for people.
Well said, woman. Well
You
said.
guys, it's
Well
too big
said.
a price now to
Well
you want
said.
to leave Nigeria to
The too
come
many
over.
vested interests that are looking deep into Nigeria that breaking up is next to impossible in my lifetime. It might happen later, but not right now. I mean, these people are coming in and putting money into the election because they have something to gain at the end of the day. So, you know, that's where we stand. That's unfortunately. What's important to me as a Nigerian is for people's poverty to be elevated, or let this wealth, this poverty level in Nigeria is it's just mind blowing. It's so sad. It really is sad. The people are selling their children to eat. I mean, how you know? It's so sad. It breaks my heart.
The new phenomenon is the level of people that are now being put upon. There's a certain level of person that is now almost looking at the price of food now, that can they afford it or not, which
Yes.
would never happen. The upper middle class now, they are also now looking at the price of food in terms of affordability. So the
Yeah.
middle class cannot eat in
Yeah.
Nigeria.
It's so that's what we need. We need someone who could actually come to serve the people and not to enrich themselves or trying to be president for the personal aggrandizement. That's not what we need. And again, we need fresh faces too. We need people who have proven track records. Not this. Apparently, if Obasanjo had this way, it would be Donald Duke. He'll be pushing forward.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I had a thorough conversation with some big wig politician today, and that's what they're saying. Apparently, he's very close to Obasanjo. He's Obasanjo's boy. That's who he wants, you know. But I really don't see Tinubu getting this nomination. There really is a huge pushback. Really is.
You say Donald Duke, but the East, they've put together a 10 billion naira budget to really push hard for that space. What are you making of this Ohanaeze? Is it too late? Yeah.
No, they play local, original politics. The only guy that has a chance because of this popularity in the north is Rochas, and they're not going to accept Rochas because
they don't like him in the East.
They say he's a Hausa man. They say he's not an Igbo man. You know, so it's I think Jafar said it over here one time, and he was very right. You know, if you can't come together to support your son or your brother, and you constantly tearing him apart, and he's the front runner, then what chance do you have to be to present a candidate who will ultimately be the next president of Nigeria? I mean, Ujo Sakalu is the most corrupt politician you've ever met in your life. You know, he's so corrupt. In 8 years, I don't think he did anything for the state of Abia. I don't know what he has to offer Nigeria. He was Senate president and the secretary of the country, secretary of state of the country, or whatever they call it. And I think he was charged for corruption, EFCC. So I don't know how he qualifies to be the next president of Nigeria. We need someone. Akinwumi, is that guy, the guy with the bow tie? Is that Akinwumi, right?
Yeah, Akinwumi Adesina. Yeah.
Yeah, we need those kind of people. We need people who have international clout.
Who would you rather, Akinwumi Adesina or Sowore?
No, Sowore is a lightweight. If I Sowore, and I'm not a politician, if we go one-on-one in Nigeria, I'll defeat him.
He's a lightweight. You ahead of Sowore. You know what?
Yeah, he's a lightweight.
He's a young man.
He's got good intentions, but he doesn't have the machinery in place to get anywhere. But he's got good intentions. He's a good person. He loves his fellow Nigerians, but he's best at what he's doing right now. Will he go
to Aso Rock and be singing solidarity songs?
Nigeria is not a Nigerian presidency is not a job where you learn on the job. It's a position that from day one you're ready for the job and you're ready to actualize and implement policies to take us out of where we are today. You know, we don't need anyone to come and learn on the job. We don't need.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Ja, please come on out.
You say you've crossed the line.
Alessandra.
You've crossed the line.
Brother Alessandra. Why would you say that Chore will be a person that will go and learn on the job? A person that graduated from Ivy League school in university, you know what Ivy League school means, that anybody that graduated there are already trained to take over leadership in business.
What Ivy League school did he go to, Aja?
Columbia University.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why he had his master. So somebody that attended Ivy League school in university, you know, is already equipped with some capability to lead in any field of life that he is that he went to school for. So it will not be on the job training president. Actually, we will start feeling his impact, positive impact from day one, because his agenda for the nation is clearly stated, and
what are his antecedents? Because you cannot say Sahara Reporters is an antecedent.
What is his business track record? Running a media organization,
people's oriented program is a program that will lift people out of poverty. So, and that is the kind of program that we need, you know, to transform. I
can see him being a special advisor to a president or a governor.
Yes.
Or to be a president of Nigeria. Nigeria is an artificial state. Let's first of all agree to that. It's a complex society with different problems here and there, and you need an experienced person with track record, with proven skills, who preferably, you know, in America, the best governors make the best presidents. You know, so we need someone like a good governor, like a Donald Duke. I know he's corrupt. I know him personally. He grew up in Surulere, Razak Balogun. Someone that is my childhood friend, so I know him personally. But the thing about it is that he was a wonderful governor. Fashola was a very good governor. Those are the kind of people we need. We don't need a.
Can I say something to you?
Go ahead.
You said something about we don't want somebody that will learn on the job.
On the job,
with experience.
Yes.
Yeah. There's never such thing as learning on the job.
No, there is.
Even though we can say that in a sense. Oh, well, I can understand maybe in some instance, but when it comes to the number one job, anybody can do better. That's what I believe. Because most of the people who got there, even like Fashola, who knew Fashola before he became a governor? Was he ever tested?
Yeah, but he went through. But listen. Your statement is flawed, and usually, I always agree with you, but I disagree with you on that point.
Before you proceed, rational mind. Fashola was the chief of staff to.
He was the chief of staff. He was the commissioner for finance, Lagos State. Yeah, you can't say that.
Whoa. Let's get it straight. No. We keep throwing this thing out every time that we need somebody with experience. Even those with the experience there, what have they done? I mean, not
necessarily experience, but antecedent in politics, because politics is different from business. I'm sure you know that. And he has no antecedent in politics. And shouting at Luther all over the place is not an antecedent.
All the money he has been doing all these years is not part of the politics.
No, it's shouting at Luther is politics.
You can say he's shouting.
What the rational mind? What is done thus far is not enough to make him president of Nigeria. Please, with due respect. With due respect is not enough.
Wait, Mr. Jones, hold on. When Obasanjo was there in 1976, I mean, what experience did he have apart from being a military general, a military man, before when he became president? I agree he was a deputy of the vice president Murtala. But look at how he performed.
Have you not answered your question? Have you not answered your own question?
No. Rational mind. Did you know how many units and how many formation of the military Obasanjo commanded before he came to that place? This guy was the chief of staff supreme headquarters. What are you talking, my man?
No. See, using the word of people need to learn before they get in there. Those who have been there.
You have to have something that indicates to the space. Showore has nothing that indicates to the space now. That is why people are saying he would learn on the job. So shouting Aluta on the streets is not a qualifier for presidency.
I'm not really about
hold on, Ola. Yeah.
I'm not really particular about Showore. I know. Be anybody.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, people who like Agalekoko just mentioned he was an Ivy League school graduate.
Forget that Ivy League thing. I disagree with
Hold on. I'm not just saying being an Ivy League. He has been successful in some ways. I mean, running a media company.
He has an online publishing outfit.
He has an online. Just like you having this platform, you transform it into something big.
Let's qualify it though. Let's qualify it because people keep referencing that. He has an online publishing outlet, which we have to applaud that.
And that's his claim. And that's his claim to fame.
And that's his claim to fame. And that qualifies him to be president. What are we talking about? It's an Aluta now. We are asking.
All you need is a man that can direct, that can coordinate people around
coordinate people.
That's why.
Like he did with Naira reporters, Abi.
Rational mind.
Hold on now.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need one man that can coordinate people. You can't say you have it all. You can't be an economist. You can't be a political. That's why they have advisors.
What are you asking us as is antecedent to pin that confidence on? How has he inspired that confidence that capacity you described is vested within him?
For me,
Sahara reporters,
hold on. If you've shown a measure of success in public life, even in private life, what
about somebody that was a school prefect? What about somebody that was school prefect? Is he qualified to be president because he was school prefect?
What are we talking about? If he has the quality, hold on. If he has the quality of a leader, somebody who can lead, why not? Wait, okay, what does Nigeria
they have qualities of a leader? How has it demonstrated that?
Hold on. I'm not being particular about Showore, but when we try this,
but it's the example that we're using to interrogate the
you must have been. We don't want somebody that will learn on the job. No, there's no such thing as learning on the job when it comes to that. If you're a leader,
there is. Obama learned on the job.
You can learn when nobody doesn't learn.
What is mentoring then? What is mentoring?
Been there, even 1984, he's still learning there right now. He's still learning. Nobody that doesn't learn. You have to learn. I mean, nobody that gets
you learn, but you don't learn like a novice. You have a basic idea what you're doing, and then people around you who are your advisors and who your lieutenants will take it to the next level. That's what it is. So let's call a spade, please. Okay. Let's be realistic.
Please, can I come here?
I don't know why we bring up Showore's name.
Can I come in a bit? One man.
Hold on, Tony. I don't know why we bring up Showore's name. When we talk about serious politics, we shouldn't be mentioning his name. But Tony, come in and then we go back to Alexander.
Okay, I agree to everybody when I do. So, hey, Oga Alexander, good evening, sir.
Yeah, domo.
Yeah. Where's it?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
A cabo. Maybe a cabo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know that black people at the talk said that we are still very, very backward because you don't need a school certificate to transform this nation. So the great leaders like Hitler, like Napoleon, all those great men, Mussolini, who meant well for their country, they did not go to school. And then, but somebody is very close to that point, like he's very bold, his boldness to come out and challenge the powers that be. You know what I'm saying? You know. So, but nevertheless, he's too soft, I know. But at least he's on the right track. You know, we don't need. Then regarding the youth, Nigeria is so damaged that people are suffering. The poverty level is is 6 feet deep. Our people have been buried alive. That's why they are accepting this $1 as a bribe. You know what I'm saying? So we don't need people. Then the president should have a very good team, like Hitler had a Werner von Braun, and then great men like all those Einstein. You need people
Sorry, Tony, just be mindful of that guy's name, because that's one of the trigger points of YouTube.
Okay, that guy's okay. I will not mention his name, but that guy is being worshipped in Germany today by everybody, including myself. You know, especially regarding the job that I'm doing. You know, so people just come outside, because that's what Alexander was talking about the vested interest. They will not tell you the truth. They will not tell you what they want you to know. So, but those vested interests, how come we abroad, we Nigerians abroad, cannot look for a way to find that solution? That's it. Well done, sir. Thank you, sir.
Can I say something before we move on, please?
Okay,
yes.
go on.
See, my own point is this: the idea of Ivy League school, all those things, those are just branding and this thing. Anybody that attends good schools anywhere in the world, if you learn leadership, you are well mentored by good leaders, you will excel. One thing I want to bring, we should understand is this: perhaps everyone here, maybe we've managed a team one way or the other. Either you're a project manager somewhere, you're a team lead. See, you can be a good team lead in a particular organization. Let's say in a one-man business, whereby you use coercion to manage people. For example, Eshogorena is the founder of Sahara Reporter. And nobody will want to dare him. Nobody. You will respect him. You will control them very well. Now, put the same Shogore in another organization like a multinational, whereby you don't have that power of coercion, that you just have to grow the leadership organically, that people will just have to respect you without any coercion. You understand? Then it's another thing entirely. So we can't use it.
No, it is not really. It is not really. What you're talking about is a leadership style. So coercion is hold on. Coercion is a leadership style. Authoritarianism is a leadership style. You know, there's different types of leadership styles. So result is what really determines, you know, your leadership quality. So it's a leadership style. So if you take him out of one hub and put him in another hub, you have to know that people deference leadership for reasons of protecting their job, for reasons of passing on responsibility, because nobody wants to take on responsibility. Everybody wants to have somebody else be a decision maker. So for several reasons, people deference leadership, and that deference then, how you then use it to interact to get the result, is your leadership style. So it could be coercion, it could be authoritarian, it could be any style. But if it's successfully led,
I got what you are saying perfectly, one man. But speaking to complexity, where the OG now? Let me learn before you interrupt.
You've been talking now, man.
We are talking of you like interrupting me at the middle without even letting me land.
Go on.
Well, this is my first time on the show.
Because we've even I don't want us to go too deeply into
the thing is this. We are talking of a complex society. You understand? You want to speak to someone, maybe you are from Yoruba, for example. You want to speak to someone in the north. What you do that is that there are some people you cannot coerce. There are some people you cannot use authority. You have to be able to say your vision, and they should respect you. Like even in death, people are still respecting Awolowo today, without even exerting any authority. So those people are called inspirational leaders. That no, we just have to respect this guy. So what we are saying is this: we can't use Sahara Reporter to now say that's enough to replicate.
No.
My conclusion.
Back to Alexander.
My conclusion on that space is pretty direct. Does he have anything to offer Nigeria? Of course he has something to offer to the country of his birth. Of course. Can he be president of Nigeria? Most likely, but I don't think he will be president of Nigeria, because he hasn't paid his dues. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, he needs to pay his dues. So that's that.
Yes, and then like Alexandra said about Donald Duke.
Hold on, Tony. Let's hear from DOG from his hotel room. So DOG, from your hotel room, let's hear from you. I hope you are paying your bills.
Just to buttress what Ajaniko said at the start and what Alexandra had said, they actually eat the spot. That's just the main thing. And I think a leader we need, it doesn't have to be anybody that has actually been anything. We just need somebody that is innovative and mean well for the people. And the problem again that I think we have is we Nigerians. Because obviously, I think until we start electing people, even at the level of local government chairman, electing the right people in, how many people have the senators to their constituency or the honorables? How many people have their number? When I was in Birmingham, I have the constituency, I have the number of everybody in the constituency. They call me, they know when I call them. I'm African, they don't know me from Adams, but people are not actually even electing the right people. People are being elected due to, I know this person, I know this person. So I think Nigerians too are majorly one of the problems. That's where I'm going to leave it.
All right, thank you.
Okay,
So,
I was about to conclude. I was about to conclude.
Okay, go on, Tony.
And meanwhile, this guy from the hotel, Nigerians are no problem because Nigeria lacked social security. That is why when you have social security for the people, then they will be able to think right. Now they cannot think right because they are so down. They are so down. People are down. People are dying.
That's
people
why
are
I said
dying.
what Alexandra and Ajale Koko said.
You know, so then for Donald Duke, Donald Duke have been tested according to Alexandra, because Donald Duke, if he set up some project,
Alexandra is a female, but Alexandra is a
okay, Alexandra, okay, Gomez, I call it Gomez. So then you see, when it was all those project, this Obudu Ranch and the cable cars, we set the timeline. We say okay, and it will be doing it will go there every day. You know what I'm saying? To monitor the contractors. So and they will say okay, 6 months this will be completed. And the Tinapa something, and then look at the way he was able to bring people down to Nigeria from all over the world with this Calabar carnival. You know, I mean, everything matters because Nigeria is dead. You don't hear ICC shooting stars of Ibadan any longer. You don't hear of Enugu Rangers. You are not hearing of, you don't hear better insurance of Benin. You are just hearing now of Arsenal, Birmingham. So these are part of the show. We are dead.
Tony,
we are dead nations.
What you don't get is the problem is like now, if I live in Ibadan, the way you always call Ibadan, if I live in Ibadan and on my street it has a bad road, you shouldn't be looking to the president for that bad road. That's why you have local government chairman, you have a councillor, you have a governor, you have all those people to link. So everything Nigeria, we are all focusing on the president. But even
the team, because the president has to select the best team. You know what I'm saying?
The one selecting. You are not listening to what I'm saying. The president is not going to be the one to select your local government chairman.
All right, this is just going to spiral in a loop.
No, the team is important. The executive team. You know what I'm saying? People that knows the job, not people that come from my state.
All right, thank you, Tony. So let's get back to Alexander to round off his thoughts.
Yeah, so that's it. Let me let someone else contribute and take my lead. But I think we just need province people who have the best interest of the country at heart. People who have come to help the people out of the suffering they're going through right now. People who can take the country to the next level. People who can take the country to where it was when I was a teenager and walking around with my head held high, because I am a proud Nigerian and because we had what it took at the time. It's a joke now and we need to get back there. And we have everything it takes to get back there. We just need the right leadership. So y'all
right.
have a good evening.
And you've not spotted that in either Tinubu or Atiku?
No. Atiku has it to a certain degree, but I think we need a fresh face. I think these people are spent. They need to go and sit down somewhere and let someone, a younger generation who has a successful track record, who is not in there to enrich his pocket and his family, to take us to the next level. That's what I'm looking for. I want the best for the country. That's it.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Brilliant. Thank you, Alexander. Thank you, always a delight. So from back to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko. So back to you and this now Ndigbo fún wa kẹ́sẹ̀bẹ̀.
So I think what we were saying earlier before Brother Alexander came in was about trying to compare our people and the Ghanaians when it comes to political their participation in the politics of their country. Ghanaians are more enlightened, well informed, and they know their right better than Nigerians. The problem we have in that country is that few of us that are enlightened, that can see the direction where the country is driving at, we don't take our time to go out there to sensitize our people. And few of us, few that would like to do so, you will see some other people like us that are enlightened, that you think they are enlightened, will come after you by condemning what you are doing, that you are wasting your time. That is our problem. Our people that are taking this money, taking all this 500 naira recharge cards and all the rest. Yes, like you said, woman, yeah, they know they are doing the wrong thing, but poverty and their non-respect for their human dignity make them take that money, and that is where we ought to come in and let them know the consequences of that, how that will deny their child good education in public school, how we deny them good road, how we deny them good hospital, and how we deny them better future for our coming generation. That is where we fail. People like us fail to do that. And as long as we sit by, we don't try to go to the marketplace, as long as they have started, we ought to be out there too in the market doing so. But you see, Nigeria is not a country that encourages democratic Nigeria is a country that doesn't encourage democracy, democratic process, to flourish. They don't encourage democratic principles, to work well. You see, NGOs that we have in Nigeria, this is what they should be doing. But you see, politicians, they will threaten them. Some of them, they will arrest some of them. They will arrest some of these people with police and, molest them, humiliate them. That scared a lot of people in jumping into that place to play their role. We have seen it. That is what these politicians, that is what they know to do. They sponsor talks against people that want to sensitize people. And that scares a lot of people. So, but at this point that we have this nation, it is better for us to jump into the race. This platform is one of the blessed platforms in the world, if not one of the, if not.
What do you mean one of the? You mean the best?
Yeah, if I just don't want to say it's the best because I don't want to say,
you don't want to give me a big head.
So
carry on.
This platform is one of the blessed platforms in the world that bring people from different nationality in that country we call Nigeria, bringing us together. So we have to try as much as possible to sensitize people and tell them this money will not help you. It will rather continue to destroy you. Look at where we have country today. Look at where we are going to. Look at what they have been doing to you. We have to let our people know. We have to put as much energy as we can into the business of sensitization and enlightening our people and let them know they should not take money, but rather they should vote against them. They should not vote for them. They cannot solve their problem. They should not fall into this media propaganda, Nigerian media, Nigerian press propaganda, because the press in Nigeria they are compromised. They have compromised their job. They are compromised what they stand for. The press is supposed to be the mouthpiece of the people, speaking for the people, challenging these people, holding them accountable for the bad governance. But you don't see the press doing it. The only media house that is doing it is Sahara Reporter. And you see what they are doing to Sahara Reporter. You see what they're doing to Showore. This is their style, just to suppress voices of opposition or voices of dissent against their misrule. This is what they are doing. See the way they have cowed the media in Nigeria, this criminal politician. So only Sahara Reporter, you will see the other reporter dishing out different story about corrupt men in government, like Abubakar Malami, like every other people that they are, thrown out there for us. There is no media house in Nigeria that will ever do that. So how would our people get enlightened? How would they know to vote for the right candidate? The media has failed. They have failed us. So it's just unfortunate that, we have to start doing something and, enlighten our people and let them realize that these politicians cannot do this. They should vote for, let's try something new. What are we going to lose? This is what we should tell them.
Mr. Ajale Koko, I have a question.
Let's hear from Black League. Yeah, Black League.
Okay. Yes, sir, Mr. Ajale Koko, I have a question.
What's this new Mr.? Nobody called me Mr. Ajale Koko doesn't want to be called. Just call him Ajale Koko. You know that's not even his real name.
He can call me whatever he wants.
Oh, he knows. He knows when I say Mr. I'm about to fire him up. So we have our code. We have our code. So, Mr. Ajale Koko, keeping in mind that we have just about a year to the elections, to the general elections for presidency, do you think any party can win outside of the APC and the PDP? Keeping in mind how short of a time we have until the elections. Do you think a party like, let's say, the AAC of Omoyele Sowore can pull a victory in such a massive election that is so soon?
Oh, yes, they can win if we jump out there and let our people know that, and let them realize that this politician does not mean well for them and they cannot solve the problem. They created the problem. As long as we jump into the street and doing the job 24 hours, because politicians, they work 24 hours. They don't sleep.
Yes, but don't you think it's almost too late? Because the narrative is still we will jump. We will jump. Other people have already jumped.
It's not too late.
I think I agree with Black League. Is with Nigerian politics that we know is actually too late. I would have expected people to have been scheming out all these things since after the
last election.
No, yes, even before then, to be honest, so for some group to be teaming up on ground since then the wake-up call should have been the 2010-20 incident in Lekki, how people came up massively. I was expecting like of the young politicians, likes of them back EW to wake up to like, okay, yes, we can actually motivate people. Like what Sowore is trying to do, the revolution thing. I don't think revolution is not for Nigeria. It can't work in Nigeria. Nobody wants to die in Nigeria, even if they are hungry. And if you have noticed, if they say, oh, petrol is 1,500 per liter today, and there is strike, after 2-3 weeks, people will get tired of the strike. They rather prefer for the strike to be called off and look at how they will, instead of buying 3 tubers of yam, how they will buy 1 tuber of yam and raise money to be able to pay for the fuel in that manner. So I don't think revolution can actually happen. So it's actually a long route with the way Nigeria is. And I think that's one of the problems he has. If he had focused more on teaming up, like some people were saying yesterday, I was listening, people were saying, if he was focusing on more of, okay, I want to be politician, so let me start from grassroots. Let me start grooming people, forming alliance with the likes of them, Banky W, all those like of people, and bring them, and they form a party, and they would have even started that long ago, not now, because with the way the politics in Nigeria work, all these people that we are mentioning, Bola, Tinubu, Atiku, they buy everywhere. Most of the places are in their hands. And the problem I have is, I agree with what Adaniko was saying, but how do we even really go about this sensitization? Because obviously, you are saying if you go to the market, I created a profile on Instagram trying to sensitize Nigeria 2023. But I look at it, I wanted to start making videos on YouTube, and I thought, how do I even get this across? Because number one thing we should think of is, in the marketplace in Nigeria, where you want to go and campaign and say, don't vote for Tinubu, you people, let's vote for somebody that will do this. There are people there that will beat you up and nobody will say nothing. You will even end up in the hospital if they've probably not even matched you and cut you all over, So the system is so messed up that I just think the main thing is we just need to wake people up to voting the right people. If we can vote the right people from even the local government.
No, like you said, that's heavy lifting, and nobody is prepared to put in the heavy lift.
Exactly.
Because you're talking about reorienting people. And to reorient people is not just telling them, but reinforcing it and then using examples to say, this was what I said, and then they will make mistakes and mistakes. So it's a heavy lift, what you're saying, and nobody is willing to carry it.
It's hard. Yeah, it's really
somebody
hard.
just wants to come from New York and want to be president
I just
immediately.
think the good thing I see with this thing, the way it's happening, I can tell, because I know some young people, even in APC, that don't really want Tinubu to be the one that they will use. And he's having obstacles here and there. I think with the way he has been in politics for a while, he might be able to tackle it and gain the grounds and get the ticket. But the only way that man won't be president is if he doesn't get that ticket. Once he gets the ticket, it's over.
All right, thank you. So so back to you, Adan Lekoko.
You see, 1 year, we have 1 year to election, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's nothing happening now. So you saying within 12
1 year,
months,
1 year to election.
Yes,
it's not too late if we are serious
with
people.
nothing on the ground.
No, there's going to be, we're going to put things on the ground.
Yeah, but there's nothing as we speak.
One man.
The only conversation is Atiku Tinubu. There's no other conversation now.
No, hold on. It's not only PDP and APC that are the party.
Yeah, but who are people talking about? People.
So the rest of the party. Let me tell you, the problem we have is that we allow criminals in these two parties to corner our resources. They stole so much money. They suppresses the media, and they even use the media to their own advantage.
So those are all of the problems, but the solution has not come through.
The solution is for us as people to go out there, the educated, the middle class people that are educated, instead of doing yam and talking grammar, or say you are doing one kind of Instagram, it doesn't work. All these Instagram stuff does not work. What works is a practical campaign on the ground when we go out on the ground to the marketplace, to the Elerons, to the Eleja, to the Alata, and to
But like
everywhere,
DOG said, they will
attract.
slash you now. They will beat
It's
you
Don't
up
part of
worry,
too.
the
you
errors that will
cannot.
beat you up.
Hold
They
on,
will
one
beat
man.
you up.
Yes, let me
You go
tell
to
you.
Elero and say no,
Yes,
they shouldn't follow Tinubu. The
yeah,
next
yeah.
day they
They
will be
will.
ready for you. They will
Yeah,
beat.
some of them
Mm.
will not accept you, but I'm telling you, when you start the campaign and we are committed and you go into before you know it, you will see you growing and growing stronger. That is how it works in politics. Even political parties, that is how it works. They don't stop. They doing a campaign every time and they keep increasing in number. But when you don't want to take the risk at all, you don't want to take the risk to go on the street to demonstrate against injustice, against it. You don't want to take the risk to sensitize your people. What do you want to do? These people will continue to overrun you all the time. You have to stand up and push back against them. And that is the only thing. And I want to tell you, that is why they restricted Showore in Abuja
You
and
have to
not
have a
Exactly our
letting go
strategy.
point.
anywhere.
You have to have a strategy though. It's not just being foolhardy. You can't just go. That's like the IPOB system, isn't it? Just be running at and charge. You can't just charge at it. You have to.
No,
You have to
not
be
charging.
clever. You have to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we want to be clever. We
Yeah.
have to put candidate on the ground, and we have to run our campaign, on the ground. We have to go to the people and let our people know these people cannot do it. This is what they have done to you. This is the mayhem they have inflicted on you. Don't go for them again. Continue with them. Continue with
Do you
disaster.
think? Do you
Change
think the
up.
people don't know that?
Yeah, because people don't have alternative, and that is what we are bringing to them. Hold on, one man.
Okay.
People do not have alternative, and that is what we are bringing to them. That look, don't take money from them. We are not going to give you money. Look, let me tell you something about human behavior. You see, people, when you go to people first and you are consistent, and they see your consistency, they will listen to you. But if you are not consistent, they don't listen. That is how it works. That is human behavior. Your
Is it not
consistency is
performance that they want to
I
see?
mean, politicians are very, very consistent. They won't stop knocking on your door every time and begging for your vote. But if you go as well, knock on your door and say, vote for us, these are criminals, they have destroyed, they cannot do anything for you. Look at the way you are buying rice. Look at how much you are paying for rice before. Look at how much you are paying for. Look at how much the dollar exchange was as a source, and look at how much it is now. Look,
But that is not an argument, Ajanle Koko, because people already know everything that you're saying.
Not everybody. Our local people. Hold on, one man. You as an enlightened know. Most of our people that vote, people that are on the ground, a lot of them does not know.
They do know. They do know.
Wait,
If you go to the
what?
market, they'll say so they know at whatever level of functioning.
One man.
They know.
What I'm telling you
When
is
they are
that
seeing insecurity, they say the government is failing. When you
don't stop telling them. When you don't stop telling them not to throw away their vote, not to vote for criminals, they will listen to you.
No, they won't. They won't. Okay, go on.
What are you saying? Okay, so one man, hold on, one man. Hold on. Whoever want to come in, please, let me tell you. So, are you saying we should just let them flow? We should not do something? Because you are saying they won't. Hold on, because you are saying they won't listen to us. That is what you are saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That is what you just said.
No, that's
no.
not.
I don't think that's what you said.
No, that's not the impact that I was reaching to. The impact I was reaching to is that we are going to go and tell these people that look, you voted for these people, they gave you 1,000 naira, whatever, and then for the next day, look at the street, look at the road, look at the this and that. So we tell them all of that, but these people, what we are saying, they know already. So what you have to present them is something that is so compelling that will make them pivot in a different direction.
Yeah,
So they're
you
not
have to
going to.
start with campaign first.
Yeah,
You have to
they're not going
offer
to. They
yourself.
are not going
You
to
have to hold
pivot
on
just
one man.
because you have told them that the
Hold
government
on.
is running the country to the ground.
Hold on. You have to offer yourself as alternative. Look, if we come out in large number as alternative and we don't win this time and we are consistent, we keep coming out, we keep contesting election with these people will listen to us one day.
That's what I said.
That is what it was. That is where it was.
Yes, but
that is where you can't just sit down and think that
it's grassroots up. It's grassroots up.
Yes, sir.
We have to continue. We must not sleep. It will. The victory will not come one day. What is going to happen is that we will win some. Then we win some, and next time when we win some at our own position, we perform well, we let people know, and that is where we can sell ourselves better to the people. That look at what we have done.
But that is what we are saying initially.
Yeah, that is the way it was. So it's not late. It's not late. People, don't sit back. Don't sit back. Don't sit back. Don't say it's late. It's not late. Don't sit back.
Hold on. Let's hear from D. Yeah.
We are saying we have we are saying we have 12 months. We don't even have 12 months because there are a few weeks to election that you can't even campaign anymore. So it's even too late with the way Nigeria is. And where Showore would have been an advantage was if he had, instead of focusing on
look at that.
You can't go.
Which hotel are you in? Hotel California? You can come in, but you can never leave. What is
so like I'm saying,
carry on.
It's a year can't do it. Let me tell you something. I'm born into a house where even the likes of Ladoja, when Ladoja became a senator in SDP days, it was in my house they used to do the politics. My dad is really close to Babade, Dibu, and all these people. So I know this thing. You can't beat these people planning in just a year. And like you said, they need to start gaining grounds bit by bit. You can't even achieve that within a year. It should have been what you'd have been planning. And now we are saying, now let's bring somebody out. Where I think that would have worked, that's why I was referring to the NSAS period. I would have thought a lot of people would have wake up and thought, okay, even if we know somebody is capable, because now let's look at the presidency. How much do you have to pay to even be able to contest in Nigeria? Millions of naira. Some people that can even run down Nigeria don't have that money to pay to be able to contest as the president in Nigeria.
No, whoever cannot pay the nomination fees is probably not qualified. But
you see that's the problem with us.
No, but because you have to be successful.
The money is too much. We are not talking about
whoever cannot pay the
that's
fees.
That's a ridiculous amount of money to ask somebody that wants to contest.
Whoever cannot pay the fee is not qualified. If you are not successful enough to be able to afford the fees, then that probably indicates then that you have not done enough to qualify for the job.
It's how much money you've made in life that determine how you can run.
No, maybe not you, but if your situation or your candidature cannot have, because they afforded, Buhari claimed he didn't have money, but they afforded it for him. So if
that's what I'm saying, that you are not allowing me to land my point. Like
because I did say
there are people that can run that country, but they actually need financial support. And we people, the celebrity, everybody that was doing all those shows they were doing, they have this money. Why didn't that even wake people up to say, okay, let's start raising these youths. Let's form our party. Let's start winning these things gradually. That's the only way you could beat all these people, winning gradually. But you can't.
But Nigerians are lazy now. Nigerians are lazy.
That's the point, woman. That's the point. Nigeria itself, we are our own problem.
No. Did you hear the problem that you didn't explain to you guys? It's the problem in Nigeria. You see, that's why I think the election is not fair. Because people from the Delta region, the Eastern region, it's not fair for them.
There you are.
That's it. No, you guys not. See, that's the issue. The promise. I'm not promised to give the election to the IGBO, but not the backup from the promise. That's not fair.
When did they promise to give it to the Igbos? When?
See, that shows you what's wrong with Nigeria. That shows you what's wrong.
Because they're not giving it.
No, every time all these elections start, every time from the West, from the North be president, the Delta region also have problems. Wasn't Bashir president? Bashir was president. Then why is the Delta region still poor, still suffering to this day?
Obasanjo is not from the Delta region.
No, you keep saying this.
Good luck, Jonathan. You mean?
Why is that? Every time when the president comes from the West to the North, why is that the East and the Delta region and the Caribas and the Shekels are suffering? Why is that? And that you can ask yourself,
why is that? Because they pump a lot of money in there, so and they steal the money.
How can we help them? How can we help them?
How have they helped themselves?
Because
exactly,
if you don't give the presidency, you don't give the government, you want them to be in the national government. What's the point of Nigeria? What's the point of one Nigeria? What's the point of it? If you don't want to help these people, what's the point?
You know what, Charles? There's not going to be an Igbo president in 2023.
I'm trying to find.
Let's move on from
I'm trying to find solution.
Or 2031. So.
No, one man,
forget the next one.
One man just said something now. Sorry, excuse me. One man said something like, "How would they do something?" Like, look at Nigerians. Like, there are some times, like Showore, they've arrested Showore, and a lot of people know that okay, this guy has something in him. Nobody came out to protest to say, why did you arrest Showore? Those are the people you want to support. Nigeria will run from your back. If you sit down with Nigerians today and say, okay, let's plan this thing, is one of the people you are planning with that will go and report you in the back. In Nigeria of today, if a rich man does something that is wrong to somebody that is not rich, people will support the person that is rich. They'll say it's the one that is right. A lot of things is wrong, and Nigerians is the problem.
No, that's not the problem. I think Nigeria is not fair. That's the problem. Nigeria is not a fair country. They don't do fairness. They pick and choose, and that's why some regions are suffering because it's not fair.
I think all regions are suffering.
No, in the modern country, they actually help the people in that region, but they don't do that in Nigeria. That's what the Delta people are angry. That's what they're putting a federal suit on federal government.
All right, thank you, Charles. All right, thank you. Let's get back to Ajan Lekoko to round off his thoughts.
You see, sometimes when some of us speak and said 1 year is not enough, it's just because we don't read history and we don't know history. We don't know our political history. Chief Obafemi Awolowo formed Action Group in 1951, and he defeated MCMC that same year in 1951. You see?
Ajaleko, politics of 1961 is not the politics they run in Nigeria.
Those
now.
are. I was thinking to say that. Those were simpler times.
Somebody is saying that hold on. If Awolowo is alive today,
hold on,
Let me.
Just hold on. Let him run through because
don't never practice politics before.
But he is right. Those were simpler times. But
you don't know how it works, how it play out. And you can
politics, sir. I know politics very well.
Have you contested election? Have you participated in practice? Have you campaigned?
I've campaigned. I campaigned behind Abiola. I have pictures behind Abiola.
I'm telling you political history. And you are saying that it's not possible. Do you know what you are talking about at all?
Don't play in now. That's the point. It doesn't play in.
Ogajani Koko, I beg. You know that the problem is that people don't want to respect what you are saying. You are just saying the truth. You are dishing out the truth. People don't want to face the reality. Look at France. This Macron, within 2 months, he was able to form a party and defeated the people. And then look at this Farage. Niger Farage for UK.
Yeah.
I think it all boils down that black people, it's just like we are expecting people, those gorillas now in our bushes, to be trying their road. That's what we are just asking this photo, because everybody is still opposing the right things to do. People are still talking other way. I don't know.
No, people are
3
not
months is enough.
Hold on, Tony, because I think you're being a bit unfair in what you said. I think everybody is universal in the acknowledgement that we cannot be as we are. We all know that, but how do we then? How that change is then impacted is what because we cannot afford to move in another direction only to fail in that other direction. We cannot afford to fail again. So how we then move to another direction, but we succeed is the thing. So that's where so nobody is saying nobody.
You are very right. You are very right. Woman, you know, earlier on you pointed out to Ajani Koko that it is not possible because you know what you are trying to say is like in other way. In other words, it's like people are coming with money. So even though that people like Ajani Koko, when they have good intention, these people will not listen, and then you also tell them that they can beat you up. So like that, you know. So you are very right.
So those are the things that we're fighting.
Yes,
but how do we fight it? We cannot fight it just with argument and saying, we cannot go to the people and just explain to them now.
Yeah, without giving them money. Without giving them money.
Or maybe not even money, but we have to have something that will move them. You know. Yeah. You know,
and then some of them might be threatening that you know that hold on, please, that they may lose their jobs. Let's say if somebody is selling a Tejo show, and then Tinubu send people to go there, and then they don't want to budge, then you can say, okay, take their shop back from them. I understand you, sir. You know, so that's what we are talking about. So it all boils down to this lack of social security. That means the only solution is to break up the country and let us start afresh.
All right. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Yes. Yeah. Go on, Ola.
You see, Ajani Koko is not totally wrong as well as what the OG is saying. See, what happened at that time, you know, we can't compare to what is happening now. So if it's going to happen now, that means that that's a revolution. It simply means that people are ready for serious revolution. You can even register a party now and we gather that momentum within 3, 4, 5 months. That's revolution, right? But the question is, do you have the resources? Because you are trying to fight against the mainstay politicians that they've stolen Nigeria dry. You know, we are talking of, for example, Tinubu now is claiming that it's richer than the whole of Osun State. So that's just what we know about it. So we are talking of the like of those people that like Amechi and all those people that have been stolen enough that they can even buy the country. So you don't have a chance. So if you are saying what happened in pre-independence, we can't compare to what is happening now.
Yeah, going back to my point.
That's revolution. So right. I agree with what OG. I see OG.
I'm not disagreeing with Ajani Koko. I totally agree, but it means well. It's a good intention, but we can't be using that as yardstick for what is really happening in Nigeria now. I saw a post somewhere yesterday where they put Babangida. He said Babangida says corruption of today is even worse than their own days.
Yeah, he said.
You know what he's saying?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, go on.
You know what he's saying? So obviously, the stage we are now, for this thing to work with the way Nigeria is, maybe another country you can gather momentum in a year, but with Nigeria, before you start sensitizing, there must be program. Elevating poverty programs where you give market people money, you loan them money, you are campaigning to them bit by bit. You might not even win every week.
Do you know, D? Do you know what it takes to reorient Nigeria?
It takes a lot, sir. That's why I say 1 year.
Let me describe you a picture of what I think it would take to reorient Nigeria. You know, Nigeria is a composition of several nations condensed into one country. So to reorient Nigeria, you need an Hausa person that is of a like mind of a Yoruba person, of a like mind of an Igbo person, Kanuri person, all of the persons that we have in Nigeria. They then come up with a steady and a strong plan that they feel will move the people. And then these people will then go to their constituencies to reorient them, to then come and converge again, to then have a national voice. So you as a Yoruba man, you are not going to move anybody, especially in Hausa land.
That's why I said it's difficult. It's not what you can do in a year. It's not possible. And that's where I think. Sorry. That's why I said people were saying something yesterday about this guy Showore. If Showore had this thought in his head, this would have been the key. Even at the long run, he might not even be the one to be the president, but you would have gathered momentum for that revolution in a more sane way, where you would have form alliance with some Hausa person that is more respectable and people believe in him and it's probably young as him, find in the East, and they will gather and they will start bit by bit from all this period that he was fighting and they were locking it up in DSS.
The guy is just anyway. You
understand?
Name.
So I think it's the one person, because look at it, at that point, he came out with them for Toye. He gained momentum than them for Toye at some point. People started thinking, show worry, because of the few he was arrested. So everybody was doing, but if he had formed alliance with people in that manner, I think by now, he would have been in a different state. He wouldn't have been. I heard they stripped him of his citizenship. I don't know if that is legal, but somebody was saying it's legal yesterday. But it's quite ridiculous. And if you look at these people, they will go to any length. Look at what they do to youths in Lekki to get people with no ammunition. They went there with soldiers.
All right, thank you, D. So that thing that happened in Lekki. Yeah, hold on. That thing that happened in Lekki Toll Gate is one of the mixes that we have to add into that change as well, because we know how they are going to respond if you want to move them out of power. So, but Rational Mind, let's hear from you, and then we go back to Ajan Lekoko.
Yeah, you see, the thing is this. I heard what everybody said. I tend to agree with Ajan Lekoko somewhat, like Ola, and I agree with the rest of you who do not agree with him. The time left, it's very, very short, so it's reduced sort of. So if they need to be able to unseat these people from power, a lot is involved. Having said that, you see, one thing I just see as a challenge in that country is that I know I've always said it here on the platform and some other platform that the way Showore is going about this whole thing, and I'm not just Showore, anybody like-minded like him who wants to bring about a change, but feels that he can be saint. You can't go into Nigerian kind of politics and remain a saint. You must do a little evil, or even not even much evil, to achieve whatever you want to achieve, either good or bad. So you see, Showore feels that he can go into the Nigerian politics and be this saint, all thou saint, or kind of, I just want to go through the route of I don't want stain, I don't want corruption on me. No, you cannot do that in Nigerian kind of politics. You must be stained. You must get into some kind of shady things, like some of you have said here that people you're going to talk to in the market, you're not just going to talk to them like that. And I expect them to just, okay, follow your party. Like Yoruba people say, if you enter by so that's just it. So you can't just expect to just go and talk to people.
Look at this guy.
So wow, something like that. So
yeah, look at this guy.
One man.
Look at this guy. All these people from Delta states, what is to use Yoruba proverbs, eh?
But one man, he tried.
Yeah, he tried, yes.
We got what we were trying to say.
National mind, though. They don't understand. The two of them, they are not Pombele Yoruba. Just one man may be claiming you are laughing.
I'm a typical Yoruba. I mean, I write Yoruba very well. You write Yoruba
very well, but
it's just too much of.
Okay, so the next thing to master is how to speak it. So you know how to write it, so you allow have to master how to speak it.
I can write Yoruba very well.
We are in abroad. It's difficult to keep our language like that.
So what I'm just trying to say is, this. You see, like I said, sure, like I've always said, and by extension to any other person of this kind of politics, you cannot do politics in Nigeria and expect to not even get any stain. It's not possible. So he needs to sit down and re-strategize and see how he can form an alliance. Not just him, anybody of his like mind.
Even leaving Showore to one side, because we've discussed Showore just ad infinitum on this space. But to what needs to move the country from the stranglehold to a happier place? It's a heavy lift, and it's not Aluta chanting. It is not Aluta chanting.
A lot, just more than that, Aluta, whatever. Yeah. Because Nigeria now, Nigerians don't need that kind of always chanting. The way Nigerians is now with all this, with the level of poverty there, people want to see you do something for them. before you can, which is not supposed to be, but in the Nigerian context, that's how it's going to be. At least for now, in many years to come, so maybe
That's
that
where the
country is really
poverty comes in.
Yeah. So you see, I agree with Ajali Koko, but you see, Ajali Koko, let's face the reality. Let's face the reality. 1 year from now to achieve this, for me, with this disunity that you find among the
rational mind, if the change doesn't take effect within this 1 year window now, which now has narrowed because we've not gotten out of bed to do anything. If it doesn't take place, that means we are locked down for another 8 years.
Yeah, that's what it is. No, I mean, they show around the like of this, they do a lot of mistake. After that 2019, they should have been strategizing.
Because if Tinubu gets hold of that thing, don't expect him to live there until he does his do something.
If he doesn't die, he die.
But we are not going to get Buhari's things. That's just I'm persuaded.
We are not going to get what?
We are not going to get backward like Buhari.
No. Buhari is just a god. It's like evil has been visited upon us. That's what. Sorry, D. We must get back on track. Let's get back to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, back to you.
Okay, let me just say this. You see, history tells us a lot of things, and history helps us to plan the future. And that is why I said that based on historical fact, if Awolowo formed Action Group in 1951, they contested election in 1951, and they won election, defeated a strong-rooted party, NCNC. NCNC was the only party that was, it was the strongest party that time. There wasn't any other party. Even the other party that they are just like association that cannot even come on the street, like this Showore party and the rest of the party that we have. That is the way NCNC used to be. So, but Awolowo and some courageous people jump on the street. They courageously formed their party. They formed alliances, and they defeated NCSC in Southwest. Awolowo party, Action Group got 38 seats out of 80 seats. Action Group got 38. NCNC got 24. Ibadan People's Party got 6. Ondo Improvement Party, Improvement League got 2. Otu Edo got 3. And Independent got 7. There used to be independent candidate. They got 7. So when they got to Parliament, what happened? All of them aligned with Action Group. So at the end of the day, Action Group got 53 seats out of 80, leaving NCNC with 27. That was how they defeated NCNC, and they came to power. And what happened after them? What did Awolowo did? He did wonders that were never done in any part of Africa before. He transformed Yoruba race to what we have today, to one of the best people that are well educated in the whole universe. That was what Awolowo gave us,
including Edo Delta.
Okay, can I ask you, Najale Goku?
Sorry, Ola. Sorry. I want to, because we're now 2 hours in, I want to move on to another talking point. But let Ajanle Koko round off his thoughts here.
Yeah. So what I'm saying there is that Awolowo and his group were very courageous to come out because they saw that NDNC was deviating, because NDNC had a leadership
that were not doing what they're supposed to. They were not making impact positively in after the death of what's the name of Herbert Macaulay, and then the leadership got to the hand of Nnamdi Azikiwe and some others. So they were not making impact in the life of people, and so courageous men like Awolowo jumped into the race and said, we have to do something. And they went in there and they make impact and they unseat NCNC. And that is how young people, that is what we supposed to do as well. Forget about, we got to form alliance. One party cannot win it. We got to form alliance with some other smaller party, and we will come together, to form a common cause. That is
but
the best
what you just described was Yoruba Parapo. So it's not really an alliance, it's just Yoruba Parapo, isn't it?
Look, are we not supposed, if we in Yoruba land do something like that, and those in Igbo land that believe that these politicians have destroyed Igbo land, they have not made any meaningful impact in the life of their people, they organize themselves and they did their own, and some others in the north, those are the people that we are going to form alliances across the nation and come out with a very strong party to manage the entire nation. That is the way.
Point of correction, woman. Do data, and then by extension, the South Zone, they still respect Awolowo today, my brother, because even the Jos in River State, to people, they only teach towards us. They only say Awolowo. You know what I'm saying? And then recently also Ambrosali, because they don't forget this guy in Delta State and the South Zone. Okay, so we can, if what Ajani Koko is saying is something to go about, so we can get it right. Like the Igbo who also join us, that's it, sir.
Ajani Koko is making sense.
Yes.
I agree with you with what you are saying, but what I'm trying to say is I'm actually buttressing your point in the way to go about it. We can't go in the way Awolowo went about it back then. And again, if you look at what we are saying, is regional.
Oh, Lord, you're still not listening.
No, he's not listening. Let me answer him then.
Yeah, you are not listening. That's the problem.
I do want to move on from.
Okay, one man want to move on. You know my brother. Who is that guy? Who is that guy from the hotel? Southwest plus Edo Delta, and by extension South up to Port Harcourt. They respect Awolowo. So if we're able to form an alliance, the Igbos will join us, and then that will have a South Nigeria party. That's all.
All right. Thank you.
So don't be negative. Be positive in thinking.
All right. So Ajani Koko, round off your thoughts, and then I want to move on to a different talking point.
Okay, so to say that what Awolowo did then politics was even more complex then. They don't have good roads to move around the way we have good roads. They don't have all the technology to communicate, but still these people traveled in the night, traveled in the on this tiny road that we use, and they were able to organize and coordinate, and they had their vision was to transform the life of their people, take charge of government and transform, and that is what they achieved. So we can do the same thing too. Let those in Southwest Nigeria, for whatever they can do, let them do their own. Those in the Hausa on the north, let them do their own. Those in the east, let them do their own. Let us take out these people.
Just to quickly put in, that's what one man was saying. Just to round up quickly. That's what
No. Hold on. Ajani Koko has rounded up. So thank you, D. So thank you, Ajani Koko. Ajani Koko, let me, for reasons of time, move on to another talking point and move to D. And D, let me put you then this position, still within the political talking space. 2023, Ohanaeze woos the North, sets aside 10 billion naira for Igbo presidency. So it looks as though the Igbos have decided finally to leave the placards on the streets in Abakaliki and come to the center to come and contend for the Nigeria's foremost seat. They come with a bag full, 10 billion naira. But now, what are you making of this then? The Igbos now, at this letterly hour, at the 11th hour, suddenly finding their ambition to want to rule Nigeria, and they are coming with a budget. D, what says you?
Yeah, like you said, it's the 11th hour, and they will chop their money. I think it's too late for them to start making the move. Fine, they might have wake up from their slumber because I think they've been sleeping too. So now everybody, the space is open, because if we look at it, like we said earlier, even as we speak now, the people we are talking about is Tinubu and Atiku. We've never even seen anybody in particular else or someone else. So the Igbos will spend their money. They will probably make some friends for the future. But 2003, they are out of the game. The only way the Igbo man can get to president of Nigeria as we speak in 2003 is if what some people in APC are trying to plan to put Tinubu aside. And I think what they can use as a weapon to put Tinubu aside is to say, okay, let's give Igbo people opportunity.
Do you think they will do that? Do you think they will do that? Because if they put Tinubu aside, whether you like it or whether you like Tinubu or not, what Tinubu did for that party and the North, it played out in open glare. So if they put Tinubu aside, that's one thing. But if they then replace him with an Igbo person, that will alienate the Yoruba people almost unforgivably. The Yorubas will find that unforgivable. Setting Tinubu aside, we might not mind, but replacing him with an Igbo man, after all we have done.
I think the Yoruba people will only follow Tinubu if Tinubu is the only option. Like somebody said,
the Yorubas will follow Oshibanjo.
If that is for Oshibanjo get the chance, I don't think Tinubu will allow Oshibanjo, because obviously I think he will even be seeing Oshibanjo as a betrayer now. And that is where politics starts in Nigeria. And very soon it will be very
So you think the Yorubas will not recoil from it if they set Tinubu aside to replace him with an Igbo man?
If they eventually say, okay, to put Tinubu aside, let's put an Igbo man, Yorubas will understand.
Yorubas will understand.
They will follow APC.
Are you a Yoruba man? Are you a Yoruba man?
I'm a Yoruba man.
You are.
But I think most Yoruba people too don't want Tinubu. Why I'm saying this is I think Yoruba people too don't want Tinubu.
I agree, but as it is, not to be replaced by an Igbo man.
If they put Tinubu and Atiku down, Yoruba people will vote for Tinubu still, even if they know Tinubu won't
for tribal loyalty
reasons. But if Tinubu is not in the picture and they put somebody else down, Yoruba people will follow the Igbo people. Once it's based on APC, and APC is the government in power at the moment. So most people will follow.
If APC puts up an Igbo man and PDP puts up Atiku, who do you think the Yorubas will vote for?
I think they will vote for the Igbo man, depending on who the vice president will be.
No, Atiku, but the vice president will not be a Yoruba man.
We keep talking about Atiku, and that is where the problem is. Those are just the people that are available at the moment that we are speaking about. I think Atiku's career has been dented a bit during the Obasanjo days. Obasanjo has killed his career in a way, that presidency ambition since that period. So Atiku, in a way, the only way Atiku is actually really making wave now is because the Northerners want the president to still stay in North. That's why most of the Hausas are supporting Atiku. Left to me, like Alexandra said earlier, these people none of them can offer us anything. But
we know that.
You get, so at the long run, Yoruba people will just still have to vote for Tinubu at the end of the day, if those are the people that are on ground. But I think if they bring somebody that is youthful, innovative, somebody with a track record that makes sense from the Igbo land, and they use that person to put Tinubu aside and go under APC, and probably find a respectable Hausa person to go along with him, I think it might be a chance for them. So I think this Ohanaeze people putting money, 10 billion aside, they should be looking for a way to actually even achieve that in APC with that money, and because a lot of people in APC, to be honest, don't want Tinubu there. That's what I'm going to tell you.
Let me give you the names that Ohanaeze are conjuring with. Let me give you the last paragraph of that piece. It says, we have people who are committed to serve Nigeria. We have 7 states, including Rivers and Delta states, where we have Igbo-speaking brothers. We have politicians like Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi, Rochas Okorocha, amongst others, who can run for Nigeria's presidency. So these are the names that they are conjuring with. President Rotimi Amechi, the Yoruba man will vote for President Rotimi Amechi.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those people are not they don't in grassroots self, they've just been probably governor. They are not really even grassroots people, to say, even in the East. They are just there because of godfatherism, most of those governors. And even if you look at all the governors in Nigeria today, I still think the only person that seems to have his head on his shoulder and seems to know what he's doing is the governor of Oyo State. And it's quite even strange. That's what tells you Yoruba people might even vote for an Igbo governor. If you look at it, for Oyo State to go with PDP and not with APC. So that's where the things Ajani Koko is saying is effective. Like what we are saying earlier on too. You need to form alliance and win these places bit by bit. But you can't expect how you said there were no good roads. So that means the people now of today politics have more advantage to reach more people than back in the days. And those days was just regional. What you are saying makes sense, but it won't happen like that in a year. It happened like that in a year because it was those days. How many politicians go door to door anymore? They just give one person money that goes to one.
No, but the point Ajale Koko was making is that even now is an even easier. It should be easier now because the reach, you can reach people just by the click of a button rather than even.
That's what I'm saying. Those buttons that you will click, all these people that we are trying to fight out of this race already have hold of it. All these dailies, most of these dailies are held by all these politicians, all the newspapers, all the people that they will give money.
No, you'll be surprised how politics is being played now. People will be getting SMSs that they don't know about. They'll be pumping it into your handsets. This is how they're going to play it.
Let me bust your bubble. There was one election where an INEC
so it's not traditional media, essentially.
There was one election that even INEC official, when you get to the polling booth, will flash you money and tell you, vote for this party, and they will give you the money. People that are hungry will take the money, and you can't say, oh, like people were saying, Shebi, you can take their money and go and vote for somebody else. So would the INEC official give you money? Would you go and thumbprint in a different place than where you want you, rather than where you want you to thumbprint? There are some people that are not even educated.
No, it doesn't come into the booths with you.
No, back in the days, that's what they do. That's what I'm saying. So they have INEC officials working for them too. All these people can easily be, but then there are a lot of uneducated people, and that's why I said to even educate and sensitize these people, market women, because those are the people that even go out to vote on election day. All these people that speak grammar stays in their house because most people are scared of, oh, that will be fight, that will be gunshot. Those are the things that are happening now. How many gunshots did Awolowo have to battle with back then? Those are the things people are scared of. There are a lot of people that knows the right thing, that they want to speak, but they can't speak. They will shut you up one way or the other because the power is in their hand. It's quite sad.
Did you heard of wet here? Did you have do you know that politics was very tough back then? What are you talking about?
You said was.
Do you know what you are talking? Do you know how it was back then? It was tougher because look, democracy was strange to our people back then, and to convince them to vote, it was a strange thing. So they went from villages to campaign. They crossed this river. They took boat. They did. We don't have bridges. We don't have all this facility infrastructure we had then. They went to every villages. People voted in every villages.
But those
brought
people
that
that were
enlightenment
difficult
campaign to
to
them.
access back
So
then are even easy to
it
access
was
now.
tougher back then than what you have now.
No,
What are you
no,
talking?
no.
Okay.
Even
We
Alexander
don't need to
Schilling,
argue it. Don't worry.
it's
Don't worry.
only in
Just
Nigeria that I've seen that back in the days is better than nowadays, if I may put it like that.
Can I address Ajele Koko a little bit?
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so Ajele Koko, you see, the thing is this. I'm not saying what you're saying is something that is really far-fetched, but you see, you need to understand the politics of alliance. You see, back in 2019, these people could not work together. The likes of Showore and the rest of them, Moalu, they could not work together. You see, if you look at the alliance that brought in APC and APC together, a lot was involved. Now look at what these people are trying to do. Femi, this lawyer, this guy's father. I mean, Faz's father. What's his name? This lawyer. I can't even remember right now because
Falano.
My mind has
Duro to me.
Okay.
Falano.
Yeah.
Falano.
Falano. Yeah, that's what I mean. Falano. Yeah. So Falano and the likes of Jega and all of them, they've been talking about, even the likes of this Professor Tommy, Dr. Tommy, they've been talking about alliance. You would think maybe by now you should have seen one party floated out, but they've not been able to come up with the party, with the political party. That's to tell you that the workings that goes with alliance, forming alliance, it's not easy. A lot of compromise and a lot of things have to put in place. So the 1 year from now, I mean, almost like, let's say a year from now to election, they're talking about in 2023. For me, it looks like some people use the word a pipe dream, because a lot is involved in forming an alliance. So what you're talking about Awolowo's time is quite different from the time we're living. You need to consider, because everything is context. You need to consider a lot of things in context. In the context of right now in that country called Nigeria right now, with the way the chaos and everything going on in that country, it would be something extraordinary if at all they could ever achieve that feat of bringing different people together and forming that kind of a political party. That's what.
But rational mind, my brother. What Ajani Koko says that a regional base that we should form a political party, you see, in the regional base, like Southwest plus South zone.
That's regional base. It takes a lot. A lot is involved.
Exactly.
Because each region right now,
agree.
There's this disunity in each region. Among the Yorubas, there's disunity. We have the Tinubu camp. We have this different camp. We have the Yoruba Nation camp. In the Southeast, we have the Biafran camp. We have the elites, their own elite camp who wants to continue in the Nigerian contest. In the North, we see them, they are least, even though they seem to be like they are united, but sort of they're still
rational mind, if I may say so.
You need to factor all of this into the context. So you see, I'm not saying what Ajele Koko is saying is something that cannot be done, but when Nigeria, the context of Nigeria right now, I think it's something that is just unrealistic at this moment. That's what I have to say.
So if I may say something, you see, we've been saying here that when these people like Showore, Moalu, that we've been saying that they need to capture the grassroots. See, now 2023 may be too late for the presidency, but can these people still capture the grassroots now? Yes, they can. If they can get some strong people, that's where the thing starts. But like we say, but for saying that, okay, let's just jump straight to Abuja, that is where the problem is, because we know why people are killing themselves. It's just because everything is concentrated right there. So what Ajale Koko is saying, like, is similar to going to your region and capture your region, capture from the local government, work it up gradually to your state level, then send to the National Assembly. Then maybe perhaps we can be talking about this in 2027. But see, but if you say you want to do it in 2023, yeah, it may be too late. It may not be too late. It all depends. Because if you start small and the thing just balloon into serious revolution, then it's understandable. It's possible. So it's not what I would say is totally dead. If we can get the kill area, just for someone now, you send people now you see strange faces now. They capture Ekiti today, they capture Lagos, they capture your state. Honestly, if you do that within 3 months, assuming you have the resources, because the resources you need around this time around
You may not need big media, big to spend big, because you have food soldiers that will be able to capture all those local regions. If you now connect together, maybe.
How would that happen? With today being the starting point and February being the end date, cutting off February as a month because there's no electioneering, I think 4 to 6 weeks to the election. How is it possible, even at the grassroots level, to from today till then come up with all these things to effect as you have just suggested? How is that possible?
One man, anything is possible.
Anything is possible, but
anything, because it depends on how you deploy it. Like we're saying now, okay, maybe within a community now, we've seen those people that they be aspiring, but they be ripped out of the platform.
Right.
For example, now you want to become the president in Nigeria today. Maybe they say you go and get a ticket for 25 million, but you get these people like Shewole and this, they team together. They say, okay, don't worry, we have our own party. We give you this ticket for 1,000. Can you capture your local government? If they get strong people that can capture right from their ward, from all those local government, if you get substantial number, it becomes a serious threat to the politician. You can disrupt the base of these guys. So it depends on how many people you are deploying at the same time. So if they have that appeal within the grassroots level,
and they identify all those people, and all those people would then march ahead of people that are already marching ahead. It just seems so far-fetched.
Let me tell you, one thing you need to understand. One thing you need to understand is really hard to fight government of the day. Mutually in democracy is hard, and we can form alliance that we want to form in 8 months and probably win a state, but that vision won't even be for 2023. You are just starting. You are using 2023 to announce yourself. You might not even really win any seat or any gubernatorial election with the way Nigerian politics is run. So you want to tell me you want to go to Southwest and dislodge governor of Oyo State away? You can't. There is no way you can beat it. These people, they are there already. They have the resources. They've been planning. But you think the people that want to go for second term, they've been planning since they've been there since the first term they are doing.
DOG, I'm not necessarily disputing what you are saying.
No, I agree with you too. I'm just saying what you want us to do. The solution you and Ajay Koko is saying is the right way, but all those things can be achieved. We can just start now. But you can't achieve it in 2023. Forget about it. It's too
that's
late.
why I said it will be revolution if it happens. That's what I'm saying. When revolution is something that is instantaneous. I'm not saying, see, now, even up to 2014, if you ask APC if they were going to dethrone PDP, it was almost impossible. But what happened was that people started identifying people at the grassroots level, and they started forming conspiracy up to the state level. And all of a sudden, you see all the politicians, they started decamping. Those people that were not even into that thing before, into that the group of APC before. Everybody
Let me
started
tell you
becoming
something.
progressive overnight.
Tinubu himself is not a fool. He knows if APC alone contested with PDP, they won't still win a seat. That was why he brought CPC in, then Buhari, so he can gain that ground. So that shows you how easy it's not. Even APC has gained the ground in the Southwest. So you people even saying, oh, let's start gaining grassroots. Is the alliance, and I think the person that have the chance to build that alliance was Shewole. I'm not disagreeing with you guys, don't get me wrong. I agree with what Ajay Koko is saying, but what you people are saying
is the issue. I understand you. It's
we can't achieve that in this space. It's too short. And look at now, say, what party have we seen that has come out in this January?
If it's too late for 2023 to now march on this revolution concept, if it's too late for 2023, does that then mean that it is essentially too late till 2031?
No, you can start now. That's why I said you can build. It's just like few of us here, we watch football. You start building a team. A team might go down. Look at, like, let me even use Arsenal as the example. Look at how Arsenal was playing when I said that.
Do you think if Tinubu wins the election in 2023, this your revolutionary something will move him out of government in
It's a
2020, in
possibility if people
2020
do their
you
work.
think
If they do their
so?
work from now, and if they can form a party, counter them a bit now, it might work. They might dislodge him because obviously even Tinubu in his party has a problem, and I think him as a person will really be scared, and he will really have a lot of hatred for a lot of people right now that I think they will support him because people can see.
You know that Tinubu and Buhari, they're exactly the same sort of personality. You know that?
Exactly. I don't
Yeah.
disagree. Tinubu is like
And Tinubu will
my
act as Buhari did. He will just
Tinubu is
hold
like
on to
my
that power with
grandma's area boy, like area son in Lagos back
They are
in the
not the
day.
same. They are not the
So I
same.
know.
Let's one man expatiate. They are not the same. Don't call. How can Tinubu and Buhari be the same thing? I don't understand.
He didn't say that. You didn't listen to what he said.
Let one man make it clear.
No, well, like you said, like D said, you didn't hear what I said, so I don't know what you're asking me.
But
there is nothing to even counter in what he said.
Yes, you know, if you heard what I said.
DOG, what did one man say?
Okay, let me just round up my point. Yeah, Ola, you and Ajeni Koko, I agree with what you said. I didn't disagree with it, but it won't work. It won't be automatic like you think it will be. All those
no. To be fair, they're not saying it will be automatic. They're saying you put the building blocks in place. With
you can start putting the building block in place, but they are saying you can achieve some things by 2023 that I don't really agree with. You can start making yourself known now. You can start planning now. You can contest now, fight some places, win few, then you build on that momentum. And
but that's exactly what was said now. So you are not disagreeing.
If you're saying,
that's why I said I didn't disagree with them, but they were saying, "Oh, you can't. There are some places you can't say you will win. You can only fight them, but you will know you will lose there. I can go to a football match and okay, these people are superior than me, but I will still fight them. You will be building, then you say, oh, this is what I like now. Then you will be saying the things you lack in your team. Then you start building on that. So you fight back the next time you meet those people. You know where they are weak points are.
All right. Let's hear from Charlie Boy. Yeah.
If you're saying Nigeria revolution can work, then Nigeria must split. If you don't say Nigeria revolution can never work, so what's the point of then people suffer and wait? Nigeria must split. If you're saying revolution can work, Nigeria must split. For I get what you're saying, for I get what DJ is saying.
No. Well, you did get what was being said, but he didn't say it won't work. But he's saying that the time space is too short.
But how long can people wait? People cannot wait that long. People suffering are waiting. People cannot wait that long. Enough's enough. We can't keep saying it. Like every time Nigeria keeps saying it, wait and wait. Every Nigeria keeps saying it every time. Wait and how long people can wait to suffer?
You just want to smash it up, don't you, Charlie Boy? Really?
No,
that's
I'm
what you
tired
want.
Of people keep
you
saying,
just want to smash it up.
No, I'm tired of people. It makes me angry. I'm tired of people keep saying wait and wait. I'm tired of that. It's enough. People are going to suffer. Wait and wait for how many years?
One thing about Charlie Boy that I saw is, you see, sometimes when you say these things, it's not as if most people disagree with you. I think you see sometimes you look at Nigerian situation, you just think maybe the solution is for us to split. But from what we are saying from where we are just trying to say it can still work, but it will take time. You see, everything that happens in Nigeria,
we are all dead. Let's split it.
We can't just split it. It doesn't make sense to just split it.
We should be suffering in eternity, suffering.
That's the problem.
Yes.
Okay. Tony, if you had the choice,
yes,
to and if you are able to make it work or split it, which one would you go for?
I will split it. I will split it because the Sharia is not possible to be together with us.
No, you didn't hear the question now. I said if you were able to make it work or split it, which one would you go for?
Okay, if I'm able to make it work, I would take the federal capital away from the north. Then I would decentralize all the military installations.
No, I'm not asking what you will do. So if you are able to make Nigeria work or split it, which one would you go for?
I will split it immediately.
Okay.
Without no looking back, without no second guessing.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So yeah, no different from Charles then, yeah.
Yeah, because these people understand, for 30 years people suffering. One people suffer not 30 years, one people suffering. That's not. to Kingdom come, so Nigeria be better. Come on, man. This is why.
You know, every great country goes through a pain period. Maybe this is our pain period that we have to go through. You know, because in this period now, we're stripped naked as a country, and we're confronting ourselves in front of a
One
mirror.
man.
Yeah.
What's the significance historically?
You're still not paying that hotel bill, D. What's going
No,
on?
what one man said is very correct, that every nation has passed through such a struggle. But it is not within. It is struggle between nations and nations. But in the case of Africans, it's struggle between, you see, within. You see, like the various tribes killing each other. But in the case of European countries who passed through these pains, they were struggling to capture other nations. Like Germany tried to capture Poland, England, everywhere, and vice versa. So, but in the case of a black man, it's so crazy. It's so crazy.
They had a civil war in America.
Yeah, I know, but that is between nations and nations. So they try to. Some people were supporting the British or whatever, you know. So, but let us forget about America. You see, but European countries, you see the blood that was gush in Europe. It was between nations and nations. Countries versus country. But you look at Rwanda, it's between Hutu and Tutsi. You look at Nigeria, Fulani and the Yoruba and the Bini and Igbo. Right. So that's it.
All right, thank you.
So we need the nations to capture nations, not your brothers fighting each other in the name of religion. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. So are you back? Have you paid that bill? Why are they harassing you in the hotel, D? Are you not paying the bills? What is it?
Nobody's harassing me.
Maybe we keep hearing them harassing you in that hotel. Huh? Is it the Hotel California? Huh? Okay.
I'm actually in Pole.
Huh?
I'm in Pole, Dorset.
All right, Pole. How do you spell that?
PLLE.
All right. Okay. Let me take you to another talking point. So you recall, I think, D, when the elderly from the eastern quarters, they got out of their bed. You know how it takes for the elderly to get out of bed.
Domain.
With walking stick and everything, and they shuffled, with the backache and everything to Aso Rock to go and speak to, Aboki from Daura that, look, Aboki, okay, Oga, whatever, just please give us our son. And Buhari said to them, okay, it's a heavy thing, but I will give it favorable consideration. So rather than give it favorable consideration, the 7 charges that were leveled against Nnamdi Kanu has now been increased to 15. So it looks as though Buhari is not going to ever yield on that space.
Is a message to them to stay in their house and drink their akamu, because I think that was a late move. It's just like we are saying about this guy too, Sunday IGBO. Nobody's rising. If you don't, things like that, you need to rise early. And these are the problems we have as Nigerians. People will fight for us, but they will be left alone when the trouble comes, because these people will come to you with trouble. They will eat you hard. With these people you are fighting for to stay with you, I doubt it. That is why we must take it step by step. That is why Showore, if he wants to go in the way of the revolution he was doing, it will never work. They will keep picking him up, locking him up, picking him up, locking him up every now and then. He will even lose focus on his dreams. So that's what I'm saying. The simple way is build, form alliance, start building momentum. Even if it will take you the next 8 years to achieve it, we know we are building on something. But we are just in a spot every time election comes. And that is the problem with Nigeria. And I think maybe, I pray to God, this 2003 might be an eye opener in a way to some people, because it's quite sad, because we have a lot of...
In what way? In what way will it be an eye opener? Or are
a
you
lot of
hoping
things.
it will be?
I think, like, was it Alexander that said something? I think a lot of things will happen in this space that we have, just these few months. A lot will happen. Unexpected will happen. The things we don't expect will happen. So many things will happen. And I think it will be like a wake-up call for some people. It will make people see, because at the long run, I still even think
Is
Nigeria.
this wishful thinking? What have you what suggests to you that anything other
No,
than
it's
what
not
we
wishful. It's not wishful.
yeah.
I just think if you look at the whole situation, the way things are playing out,
Mm.
it's not as before. They would have done their convention. They would have a lot of the so that can tell there are internal problems in both parties.
Mm.
So many things will happen. So we might be lucky enough. Maybe that's where the wish now comes in to now get now say, okay, let's put this man. And the man they put there, we won't put Tinubu, we won't put Atiku, let's put the man. They now put a different person, and the person just go on the track we expect for the better future of Nigeria by trying to do reform of the constitution, reform of police force, doing the right thing with innovative ideas.
No government will ever reform the constitution of Nigeria. No
No,
government.
woman, we might look it that way, but if, like we said, if somebody with good intention, somebody that means well,
Good intention or not, power is an elixir, even an aphrodisiac. You know,
mm,
when you have power, and the Nigerian president, that is real power. Nobody is going to give 1 inch of anything, because all of your ideas in your head, you can just play it out in reality and just act as you will, almost like a demigod. That is what the Nigerian presidency is. Nobody is going to start. You want to give.
but is it?
Nobody will do that. Nobody.
But I think, yeah, we might say that, and anybody saying that is not actually wrong.
Obasanjo did not do it. Jonathan did not do it. Last minute,
Because
he's then
Obasanjo will
doing
never
panel.
do it. These are the things I
Jonathan,
want us to know. Obasanjo will never do it because
Jonathan did not do
it
it.
doesn't
Buhari has
favor
not done
them.
it.
Jonathan cannot do it. Jonathan is not really a politician.
But there you are.
If I'm really allowed to say, Jonathan acted, so he did some things. You can tell it's under some control. It's under some fear. He's not a man that stands, and somebody that is what's that word now? That might say, okay, I don't care. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Somebody that is not bent to one side. Somebody that can be emotions won't set in. So this is why I said it must be somebody that means well. This is the right thing to do. That is what we are doing. Oh, election reform. This is what we should do. This is what they should be doing. It supports it. It's the right thing. It supports it. It is when we are lucky and we have that person, that one person that will adjust it a bit. That is when we can move on. But likes of Obasanjo, they won't get there and adjust it.
That's all. Only Obasanjo was the key.
Tinubu won't get there and adjust it because
nobody.
The constitution favored them because of their own selfish interest. It's in their favor. That's why we keep saying somebody that has the good interest, that think about, okay, when I leave this position, the next person that comes should not have all these opportunities to bring what I've done back to square one, so the person can continue on that track. Then the person will start adjusting it. But if we don't get somebody that means well for the country, somebody that has innovative ideas, somebody that is well exposed, somebody that has the people at the heart first, not just somebody that wants to enrich his great grandchildren that are not even born yet. Because sometimes, like we are saying about Tinubu, I look at Tinubu and I think that's why I agree with Alexander. Like, that guy is just looking to be called the president of Nigeria. That's why he called it long-time life ambition. It's just an ambition to him, not like he wants to do anything to offer Nigerians. This guy has enriched himself with all Lagos State property. The land beside Bar Beach that he gave to the CEC for the contract to barricade the Bar Beach when the water was flowing. When they left, he now owns that land. So many properties like that. When we were doing acquisition, when I was working in Lagos with a consultancy firm, a lot of properties that are now owned, even on the highland by Tinubu, the LCA, the toll gate, all the money is going to him. Your son is rich, everybody is rich, your wife is a senator. And that is where brings me back to how are people so selfish? That's why I said Awolowo has people's interest in heart. Awolowo, there is this picture in my dad's house that Awolowo said, oh, when all the other leaders are in pubs and bars drinking, is with the candlelight, planning how Nigeria will work. It is when we have a leader that has people at mind, somebody that wants to make a difference. That is when Nigeria will work. But if you keep putting all these people, we might say today, Tinubu Atiku, I bet if we still
But
go out to
you say Tinubu wants to be called president, and that's fine. But then just wanting to be called president is not, because I think that was the only thing that Buhari wanted. But I don't think that's the only thing that Tinubu wants. I think Tinubu within him, he feels that he can build the country up.
he's
You know,
not
we
planning
talk.
to build any country. He's gonna
How,
build.
how do how do you know that? How do you know that?
He's gonna do his own best.
No.
But
How do you
Tinubu
know
is not
that?
a man. He's not a man. I'm gonna tell you, Tinubu is not a man that really thinks about people that much. He thinks about how he wants to be superior to everybody and have everything to himself
Yeah,
and
but is
enrich
that
his
not?
people and have his soldiers. He have his own soldiers. He wants to
You,
put them in position to be the leader, chairman, Jagaban. Tinubu is like a Agbero person, an Alamala man. So what I'm trying to say, Buhari, and I think where we have problem with Buhari is because of the selfish interest of Tinubu too, because they lost the track they should be tracking Buhari. They were focused on what they want to get. That is why Buhari went the way he want to go. Because even if Buhari have an agenda and the people that brought him into that position are on his neck, it will be difficult to achieve all these things. How can Malami be the Attorney General and still be the Minister for? They ignored all those things. They were not thinking because of their own selfish interest. They've put Malam in all major positions in Nigeria. So it's even hard to tackle the president. It's what they want, what that will happen. DSS now is now a tool for them to arrest anybody, regardless of what you do, even if it doesn't make sense. So they lost the track. That's why I said somebody like that won't get to that position and do anything really reasonable. There might be a change. Like, is it Alessandra that said he will put people in position, people like Fashola, that will probably do things that might be meaningful, but you still need that person that is not of his own selfish interest, that means well for the people, to adjust things to a track where if another leader comes in, the person don't have a choice but to follow in that step. That's the first person we need. Even if the person will do 2 years, but he can achieve that. That if any other president comes in, he's going to just follow.
Do you think Tinubu is after a legacy?
After what?
A legacy.
He wants to build his own legacy as Jagaban of Lagos. He wants to.
He's already that.
He's already there, yeah, but it will still be him. He can't change, but it will be his legacy. He became governor, he became the president, he became the party leader. He took PDP out of power. He achieved all his goals. That is the point.
Do you think he wants to be spoken of in the same reverence as we speak of people like Awolowo? Do you think he wants that level of deference, reverence?
He might want people to, obviously, once he becomes president, it will be in the history book of Nigeria for life. But people might not reference him the way they make reference to Awolowo.
But do you think he wants that? Do you think he wants that?
No, I don't think that. He just wants to put his name in the record.
All right.
That's what I think, yeah. With the nature and the kind of person he is, yeah.
All right. Thank you, D. Let me put that same question to Black League. Black League, are you still there? Oh, I think we've lost her. Oh, okay. Let me put that same question to then Ola. Ola, I was putting the question to D that do you think Tinubu wants to be to have the same deferential tone of reference that we use for people like Awolowo? Do you think he wants to be a hero?
That's exactly what the guy seeks. Because even without even getting to that place, he has put some people in place trying to equate himself with the likes of Awolowo. So I think that's what he wants to achieve. And for people thinking that we get there, we not do anything, I'm sorry, I may sound like someone that is supporting him, but not actually. But like I keep saying, I don't think the guy is stupid. He still want to control the country, even after he might have even ruled or maybe led the country. And so he has a tendency of changing the structure to favor him in such a way that he can control, that he can even install his family members or whatever that can guarantee him safety. Once he step, it's possible for him to go to the office, for example, and do everything, and some people will be after him after he might have left that office. I want to believe that he wants to do everything, shake the structure, and put something in place that will make it impossible, number one, for you to go after him, number two, for him to be in the same bracket, if possible, as the like of Awolowo, for his name to even be add better than the like of Obasanjo and co. So I think this is more than money. If it is money, he's making it.
I think anybody that is thinking he's going there for money, I think that person, they either don't understand politics or just naive. I think it's ego that is propelling this guy.
It's more self-actualization, right? Yeah. So at the end of the day, like I keep saying now, I've never for once been in doubt of Tinubu's competence. My grudges with him is part of helping to install Buhari, nothing more. But then it's corrupt, like I said. I hope it won't repeat the same thing that the governor follows suit by when he gave himself body loan at the type of a lifetime kind of pension and all those benefits that they accrue to himself. Other than all those grudges, I think in time of competence, I've never doubted Tinubu even for a second. That's just personal.
You see, I think I align myself with what you've just said. I cannot really even argue anything that you just said, because I also think he's a very greedy man, and saying that he's not going there just for looting. Of course, when he gets there, he will loot. I mean, that's just standard, but I don't think that's the propelling something. I think he has capacity. I think he has a creative capacity. I think he has that. I think he and Atiku, they both have that, but he has it more than Atiku. But there's just so many baggage around that guy, his health, a real concern, and it's just but it's a funny one, but we'll see how it plays out.
You see the issue of head sometimes, the issue of head sometimes is funny. Like Yoruba will say, sometimes you will think that the dry wood will be the one to fall, and it's even the green one that will fall. See, when we talk of heads, nobody has anybody's life. Anything can happen. We can take someone that is 35 years old now to become the president today, and tomorrow the person may be gone. You can put someone.
No, we're not saying. Sorry, I wasn't suggesting that he'll be gone, but I was just because we've already witnessed with Buhari now that spent a good 8 years essentially in hospital, and then the country fell apart into the hands of people that either shadowy figures, unknown, unelected, and they were just looting and killing for 8 solid years.
We even have news to might not even be the real
the like of Tinubu. The like of Tinubu, he has done something before, and I believe he can still repeat it. Because when he was the Lagos State governor, he was just directing. He made Fashola, that's a complete weary. For example, if you give that one the presidency of the country today, just believe that some people are finished automatically, he will handle it. So what am I trying to say is this: he can identify all those people and he will put them in position. For example, Buhari allowed Oshibajo and some people that are competent to run his government, for example, without ceding into the like of Malami and this guy that the Mama Daura, or what's the name of this guy that was the former chief of staff? So Abakari, if I'd given, because what we used to know Buhari for, if I'd given people power to actually pilot this government, maybe we won't be discussing this now. But he allowed this one number, what do we call the right English for it? That we call nepotism, just to overshadow him. So the like of Tinubu, when he was the governor of Lagos State, he was not the one doing it. He just identified key people that he just said, okay, go and do that and report to me, do this and report to me. So if it is the same kind of person, if it's coming back to that place, his help may not mean anything. His help may not mean anything because we don't expect him to be the minister of finance. Just put those people you can trust there and those people that merit that position. So his help becomes secondary. So to me, I don't seem to believe, because I don't expect the president of Nigeria to be the one that will talk of petroleum, everything. No, you can't do everything. But just make sure that those people that are piloting the affair of each ministry, they are very capable. That's all we need. So to me, I don't see all the health issue and how they were asking, all those things are gimmicks. They are political gimmicks to heat up the polity, to discredit Tinubu. But all being said, let me land. All being said, I think Tinubu will make it to that position in 2023. I still have my doubts, because my own reason for that is more spiritual, not.
All right. All right. Rational mind.
You see, try to spin this whole thing around like the health is not important because this guy was able to do it, and he spent a lot of money, no doubt, in trying to boost himself up and get himself healthy looking as we see, but we know he's not really doing well. So you see, I said something here on this platform some days ago. I said, when this guy was asking us what would we do different if we were to be the president? See, one of the success of Obasanjo and Atiku era was because during that time there was this hype in the economy. He had technocrats working with him. Obasanjo is always active, talking. Atiku, being the vice president, is always active, talking. That was why they were able to bring in a lot of investors during those times. I was in Nigeria. I saw a lot of what they did. If you look at the template, that template was copied from here in the United States. One thing that really boosts the United States economy is you always see the government officials talking, the president always giving press conference, always addressing. That is what, and then let me take it back to Abiola's time too, even though I know somebody said here, when Abiola, when he was declared the winner, the Nigerian stock market rose. You see, when the president, when they see a glimmer of hope that you're active, you are addressing policy, you are talking, you are acting, you are taking charge, it hypes the economy, it pushes, it propels, it gives people that how do I put it? That hope that something's going to get better. Even though really there's not something to it, but I mean, what I'm trying to say is there's this hype. So when we have a president that cannot talk, like that, the likes of Buhari, he talks like he doesn't have, he's not forceful. He's nothing. I mean, you don't even really see him active. He sits down and read their book. Like, is that the kind of person who wants to back again in that office again? So you see, we need to understand something about how economic works. If we have people, I mean, a president that is the head of the government, who is always active, or his deputy, not like the one we have in the president of Osibajo that is being cornered in one place. He cannot really, he has to watch what he says. He doesn't have to overstep certain things, you know. So that is just the problem. So if we keep talking about this same person, because he has built a political empire, he has installed this kind of people, no, that is not the point. The head matters. The person who is going to lead the government matters. If he or she is not seen to be active, or he or she is not seen to speak like an informed person, it won't work.
Let me read you something. Rational Mind, which I'd read. Hold on, because I think Shetima actually spoke to that space, which I read out earlier on. It's not now loading up, but Ola is right in what he's saying. You know, because 80% of the president's job is appointment. Do you consider that 80% of his job is appointment? And if he appoints the right persons in the right spaces, yes, he can have this conversation with even he can come out once a month and do like a 10-minute sound bite and say, yes, I am doing it, I have directed it. And it's just really, if he appoints the right persons in the right places, then that's the job. So or what are you? It's not
one man. You're spinning this. I don't understand. Oh no, I mean, I'm not saying speeding. You're spinning. You were turning it. You were trying to turn it in a way to make it look like whatever. Wait, what I'm saying is this. This guy was there. Tinubu was there for 8 years in Lagos State. What was done in Lagos State? He never did anything.
What do you mean he never? Of course he must have done something. That's what you keep saying. Come on, man.
Hold on.
Come on, he couldn't have been.
Hold on now.
Even you cannot even say Buhari has not done anything now. You can't
Lagos,
say. Forget it.
Okay,
What do you mean you were in Lagos?
Hold on. Would you let me speak?
Yeah,
would you let me speak?
Carry on.
Would you let me speak?
Carry on.
Well, when I mean he didn't do anything. Not in the sense that absolutely nothing. But compared to the likes of what's his name? This guy that was there, that got in there after him. Fashola turned things around.
Oh yes.
Fashola turned things around.
Hospitals.
So then Ambode.
Who put Fashola in place?
Hold on.
It doesn't matter. But Fashola did a great job.
Hold on.
But the hospitals.
Hold on. You people said we only want somebody that will be there that will coordinate other people. Was Fashola not working with him? Was he not his executive chief? I mean, was he not the chief of staff, whatever, when he was there? So what did he? I'm saying the kind of transformation we saw Fashola brought in there compared to what he did when he was the head. Who was the head of the government in Lagos? Didn't you see the difference? So it's about the head. It's not about you. I agree with you. I agree with the idea of, well, we need that person, that one person that will represent the government. Yes, he needs to have experts working with him. Yes. But if the head is not seen to be capable of speaking in a way that can really hype people, that really coordinate his team, he's not fit to be. He's not fit to lead. That's what I'm saying. He had the likes of Ambode when he was there in 1999, up to like 2006 when he was there. I mean, what did he do with those people that were working with him?
Hold on.
So that's the point.
Tinubu, he established 5 general hospitals in Lagos during his tenure.
You see, we make these things look as if
he created a teaching hospital in Lasso. Hold on. He created a teaching hospital in Lasso. He pioneered the bus transit. He established LASMA.
He pioneered what?
He pioneered
what? He said what?
He pioneered the bus rapid transit system, essentially looking to replace the Danfo system with a more efficient one.
One man, can I say something?
The BRT was not done during his time. The BRT was done during Fashola time.
I have the list on my screen, man.
No, whatever list you have, that list is not correct. You need to do your research.
Can I respond to rational mind?
Do your research more.
You forget that government is a continuum. Wait now, rational mind. You forgot that government is a continuum.
We're going again. It's a continuous. Like he said, it's going to build on it. Like he said, it's going to.
When Tinubu asked Fashola to go and look for someone that will succeed him, he brought many names and this guy refused.
Of course.
And he said, wait now, let me talk, rational mind. He said, because he made a point that time that he was the chief of staff and he was the right person to continue because he designed the plan of transformation of Lagos with this guy. So you will not expect Tinubu to achieve everything, just like Obasanjo was able to do some things and he added over a well and a robust foreign reserve and service for Nigeria before some people now looted everything. See, it's like
you people are just trying to ascribe.
Wait now, remodeling of school in Lagos State. Who started it? It was Tinubu, which was led by the Ohanaeze Ndigbo. It was exactly the same thing that Tinubu did in Lagos that Rauf was trying to replicate in Osun State before he mismanaged that of Osun State. The revenue they are generating in Lagos today. Who pioneered that revenue generation when Obasanjo just blocked all their accounts? He was not giving him the federal allocation. And this guy found an innovative way of still running the
revenue generation. Hold on now. You say revenue. Hold on. Revenue generation. But what is his own cut from a regeneration in Lagos State?
That's another thing entirely. Corruption is one thing, competence another thing.
You see.
Wait. You can if you listen to what
you said. Government is continuous.
Rational mind. Don't let people misunderstand me. If you see what we've been saying, that separate corruption from competence and find a way to deal with corruption. We are talking of competence now. Nobody will say Tinubu is not corrupt. If anybody, like I keep telling you, I say I've never seen any saint in the Nigerian politics. So it's not about saying, oh, this guy is free. Now look at Mr. Corruption Fighter, for example. Look at how he has messed the country up. So see, we should be able to separate. Find a way to bring someone.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm separating. Listen. Okay. Listen. I get you. Both corruption, both competence. Tinubu is not an administrator. Fashola is an administrator. Tinubu is all about politics. He knows how to build a political empire. What we don't need to build a political empire. We need somebody that will administer a country, that will run a country, not politically, but as a technocrat, as somebody who knows what he's doing, as an administrator.
Let me respond
that will bring about what will benefit the common man in the streets.
See.
Tinubu is not like that. Tinubu does not have that competence. His competence is.
Wait now, rational mind. What you see today is a very good administrator, but it's not a good political leader. That's the problem. Now, when some of us were saying,
why is an administrator? Where did he administer?
You can give Buhari a ministry. It's going to run it better than it's running Nigeria today. Political leadership that you are discrediting Tinubu for, and that's all those kind of things we need in Nigeria. Political leadership.
Oh my goodness! The one you've been playing in Nigeria for many years. What has it done to us?
One man, can I say something?
Yeah, let's hear from you.
Yeah, one man. I'm not a fan of Tinubu from here to there. We know this man is corrupt, but I will ask everyone here, and we want to be truthful to ourselves. Do you think Tinubu is happy how Buhari is running this country now?
Oh my goodness! Where are
you taking us to?
Let me finish. Don't say, "Oh my goodness." Tinubu is not happy with how Buhari is running the country now, but
how is he showing that?
Let me finish.
No, hold on. Let me
finish now.
And I agree with him, by the way, but carry on.
Let me finish. Tinubu is not happy with how Buhari is running the country now, but if he go against Buhari, to get that ticket 2023 will be difficult for him. He's very wise. He did as if everything is all right. They killed in Lekki, he kept quiet. They did everything what Buhari is doing now. Do you think this man is happy? No. But he will mellow as a Yoruba man. That if you want to catch a monkey, you will do like a monkey. You don't know what this guy can do in 2023 if he becomes the president. That is just my thought. Everyone can disagree with me, but
why did it come out? Why did it come out?
Let me finish, my brother.
Okay. Oh God. I think you're right. And I've been trying to say, well, I have actually.
I'm not selling Tinubu here. I'm not selling him.
That's fine. I think you've made the point. And I think I somewhat agree. In fact, I do agree because I've been making that same point. When people will say, it's anti-Yoruba, is this, that, and the other, because it's not mounting soapbox to say Fulani. Why would he say that? When he feels that he can serve a better purpose as the president, and he knows that he has to do whatever he has to do to get the presidency. So it's no use to anybody just shouting, but if he gets that presidency, then he has real power to then do something meaningful. So I think, that's broadly what I think his thinking is,
So you may disagree with me, but I think this man, in his own art of arts, he will know that this man is not performing. But let's just give him. It remains almost 1.5 years to go. But
Thomas, my brother. Thomas, my brother. the politics is about the people. Sorry, it should be about the people, not about his selfish interest. That's what the other guy have just analyzed.
No.
How
Is it a selfish interest?
Yeah, because when they are killing our people, he did not speak. Because
did you not hear anything that Thomas just said?
Yeah, I heard what he just said. That he just had to calm down. He just had to calm down so that he can be able to catch that presidential seat. So that means for his own interest. So, but if we're to be in the service of the people, he should have been coming out and let the people be propelling him that let's be our president.
Hold on, Thomas. Yeah. Okay, if Tinubu comes out when the Yorubas were killing and he starts to chant the Fulanis that you want him to chant, so that immediately defeats any opportunity for him to get the presidency. That defeats it. Because then
he doesn't have to shout Fulani. He doesn't have to shout Fulani. There are other ways he can go about it.
Yeah,
there are other ways he can go about it. He doesn't have to shout Fulani.
You are right.
At least he can speak. Listen. Yeah. He can speak to it. Like, why are these people doing this? Why are these people doing this? I mean,
the police should do something.
This is not good. He doesn't have to say Fulani.
Yeah, go to police about it.
Don't understand politics.
But speak
you
to
guys,
it.
you don't understand.
But just entirely.
We understand. That is the service of the people. Politics is
what Tinubu is playing is politics. That's
politics of self-interest, self-serving.
Rational mind. Even in the office politics, you can see your vice president of a company lying. And they'll be saying that thing in the management, in the meeting. You can't say right there that you can't counter your vice president right there. You start using some kind of diplomatic way to avoid that thing. You don't want to say yes, you don't want to say no. See, this thing is not as direct as you are saying. When I speak now, you don't think that I'm supporting Tinubu.
Rational mind. There's no need to no need to challenge Ayo. Sorry, no need to challenge Ola. No need to challenge him. Okay, you have made up your mind. It's okay.
What rational mind is trying to say.
There is a way. Whether Tinubu find another way or not, whether you use body language, these people will still know that Tinubu is against them. Whether you like it or not, they will still know. Whether he speak out or he keeps quiet, they will know because sometimes they will tell you actions speak louder than voice. So if we try to do everything, and that's what I disagree with.
But the people will not see him fighting for them.
Wait, Tony.
Tinubu didn't put himself.
He doesn't care.
He didn't place himself in a position
to give him that ticket.
To even play diplomatically to counter why he was.
They are going to present a candidate to you, right? Now, whoever they are going to present to you will be the person you are voting for. Tony, you don't have that power to present Tinubu within APC political caucus. That's not the point. So this guy, we appeal to those people that power. Once they present him to you, then you don't have an alternative. Do you have alternative to stop Tinubu from being the aspirant, the candidate of the party?
I would rather not be a president. I would rather not be a president than to see my people be killed.
Yeah, but that's somewhat naive. That's somewhat naive.
Can I say something? Ola, you said something now. You said he kept calling you and one man and maybe the other person said, you have to be diplomatic. Okay. What did he say recently when he went to Zamfara? He went to Zamfara some few days. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday?
He went there and condemned.
Hold on. He went there and condemned the killings there. He said if he becomes the president, this is what he's going to do. But why did he speak to that some months ago? When they were killing in there, when they was killing in Gonga, close to him, then his own territory. That's to tell you that this guy is all about himself. It's just politics about of his own self.
They are still killing today. Yesterday they kill people in Benin.
You speak about that. Even in Ondo State, there people that were killed in Ondo State, there. Even in in Ogun State, there people were killed. Farmers and others were killed. Did he go there and say, "Okay, I condone with you, the governor of Ogun State, to what happened here"? Did he even do that? People keep spinning things around.
I've condemned Tinubu based on what you are saying, but we are trying to speak to fact now. Look at it, look at it from this angle. Forget about what he said in Zamfara. He's appealing to those people here. But if it comes to the South now, you understand, it's offending us now, as whether we like it or not. But if you present this guy to be candidate and you present one person from Fulani, we say, okay, this is our person. Let us vote for him. That is what is going to come in place. Now, one thing I want you to know, every human being, whatever ambition we put forward, even if you are saying we want to serve, forget, take that one as 40% true and 60% lie. Because it is our ambitions that we want to fulfill first. Now, the way we fulfill our ambitions that may have a consequence, it may have some set of consequences that will cause some transformation. Now, Tinubu want to fulfill selfish ambitions. Now, while doing so, he can as well fix Nigeria. Being the state governor of Lagos State was a personal ambition, you understand? But all the program he executed there was part of what is coming for those people that enjoy it and for those people that don't enjoy it. Those are the consequences of his own personal ambitions. So that is going there for his personal ambition. So whose ambition will he go from there if it's not for his own? It's personal. So that I want to serve you is a lie. You want to, first of all, achieve your goal. At the end of the day, whatever you agree to people is another thing entirely. So that you want to fulfill personal ambition.
So if I understand what you're saying, is the lesser of the evil. I don't even understand, but what he's saying is the lesser of the evil, of the two evils, huh?
See,
the lesser of the two evils. Is that what you're saying?
It's not a matter of whether it's the lesser of the two evils. The question is this: do you and I, do we have power to restrict this guy from picking his party's
it's because we are not speaking together in unity.
So how do we not speak together in unity?
That's the problem. That is why you see, if not because I come on this platform, I've decided not to even want to talk about for many years. I just went out of politics. I just don't want to talk about politics anymore because Nigerian politics is so filled with headache.
My brother,
it's so exasperating.
Just like you as well.
Frustrating.
In 2014, even someone went back to as far as when we even went to school together, how we used to live to settle political scores. We made so many enemies, but we are talking of realities. Realities is what we are trying to talk about.
It's because everybody seems to have their own version of realities. You just created one now. You make an excuse for this guy. You're making an excuse for this guy.
I'm not.
No, that's what it is. That is what you're saying, doing. You're making an excuse somewhat for him. That
why is it an excuse? And why is it excuses?
Now, this is the excuse.
And not reasons. Why excuse are not reason?
Yeah, this is the excuse. You agree, we all agree that this guy has his own selfish ambition that he wants to go in there for, which no doubt most of us are on here agree. But somewhat we're kind of like, okay, but while he's there, this is not the same thing we say about this guy, this man that is there, currently right there. But what did he do? So, you see, the point is this. These people, you cannot expect anything from them. As long as you've seen from their antecedent that this is who they are, if you make the mistake of bringing them back there again, or bringing them there, my brother, we'll have more regrets. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's better we don't go. But I agree with you that there's something we can do about it because if they present him to us, he's the only person.
I have my own candidate for 2023. If I talk, you will laugh, and everybody may try to just rain blasphemy against him. That's why I'm saying that even my candidate for 2023 is spiritual to me. See, look at this. We are talking. We don't say because Tinubu is bad. I will start raising false allegations. Now, where he did something good now,
who's raising false allegations?
Okay, for example, now when we say he was the Lagos State governor, that he didn't do anything, for example, that we say he didn't do anything. How does that sound, for example? When you say he was Lagos State governor, this guy,
okay, maybe I should take that back.
This guy pioneered BRT. He remodeled 5 general hospitals.
He did not pioneer BRT. He did not pioneer BRT.
You know that they
did not pioneer it. That's a false
organ transplants in Lagos General Hospital today. Now, for example, this guy pioneered that thing. Normal we are talking about today in Lagos. As at the 90s, Lagos was the dirtiest capital, the dirtiest capital city before they knew all those things. This guy pioneered lawman, whether it's
I'm a Lagosian. Listen. For your information, I'm a Lagosian. I can tell you more about what
he upgraded the LASSO system, the LASSO.
He upgraded,
the teaching hospital
what do you
to
mean
become the best in Nigeria. This is where they did
what he did is
money. This is where they did better than you are in
hospital.
That's true. That's true.
Oh my God.
That's true.
Better than what? Better than what?
Have any one of you been to General Hospital for treatment?
In Lagos,
have
Lagos Island,
any
right?
one of you, or do you know anybody that been there for treatment?
I've been there. I was there back then. Yeah.
As
Lagos
we
Island.
immigrated there, as we immigrated there, I have family friend that the wife was working at Anike house that immigrated to Canada. So this thing.
Okay, hold on. How does the facility work for the people? That's what I'm saying. How does the facility work? Does it work well for the people? That's what I'm saying.
Entirely.
What is it meant for? What are you talking about?
You don't expect everything now because Tinubu is there now.
Here we go. You don't expect.
Wait,
but you have the
now.
money.
See,
but they have the money back then.
What do you mean he had the money? Do you know it was in a running battle with Obasanjo throughout his administration?
But did they not get the money eventually? Was the money not released to them at the end of the day?
So when was it released to them? What are you talking about?
No, it was released. Yadua released the money to him. He gave him the money to him.
When Fashola was there.
That's true.
When Fashola was there.
He released the money to them. Yeah.
When Fashola was there, not when Tinubu was
do your
there.
research. Do your research. You find it.
Yeah, that's true.
I was not president of Tinubu now.
Oh.
No, after Tinubu left office. Yeah.
He released the money to them. Yeah.
Yar'Adua Zoom office the same time with Fashola. So, and he released the money to Fashola.
Ajale Koko, you want this man? What's the population of Lagos, for example? Now, this guy came and revamped the facility there. So, what we are saying now is that within 8 years, he should build a hospital that will serve like over 20 million Lagosians.
What is Ola talking about?
No. I don't know. You have
a facility that doesn't function well, and you are saying that, it doesn't have to function, you just have to be there. That is what I'm saying.
You see, the only thing I see there.
That is enough. It doesn't have to function.
Ola, I have a friend. Can I say something to you? Okay, go on, please. Go on.
Yeah. I witnessed a Jewish hospital, general hospital, that was done by Tinubu, and it was to standard. At least it's to standard. I witnessed that. I'm not selling Tinubu to you guys at all. But if we are saying this man didn't do anything, no, let's be fair to him. And let me say this. Do you want to tell me that Tinubu is not among people governing Lagos State when Fashola was there? Any credit you give to Fashola today, you can bust it down to Tinubu because they govern the state together. If you want to believe me, you can believe me. If you don't want to believe me, don't believe me.
Thank you. You brought a very good example. You brought a good example.
Let me tell you this. Tinubu and Fashola, they govern Lagos State together.
Who is saying that something worked to standard? Who is that?
It's speaking from direct experience. So unless you have experience to the contrary.
Did you Shaga General Hospital?
Do you live in Lagos at all?
No, Ajale Koko is speaking from direct experience.
Is this not the guy telling us? Hold on. Is this not the same guy telling us that it's easy to get Nigerian passport? And I have a friend pastor here that have applied for Nigerian passport. Is going to 12 months now. He has not been invited for his passport. Is this not the same guy that is saying it is very easy? I mean, this guy, he doesn't live in Lagos. He doesn't know, and he's saying that it's going to standard. What are you talking about?
No, I'm telling you I'm lying about the passport.
What are you talking about?
I was on Broad Street. Working at number 6 Broad Street, specifically NCR. I was there between 2002 and 2005. Now, you know the General Hospital there, the morgue that is facing that number 6 Broad Street. You know NCR building there, beside Western House. I'm just being specific now. Now, you know the mortuary there. You can't pass there that time. The thing will be smelling before Tinubu go to that place. You can't walk down on the Broad Street. You know, Broad Street is it's a metropolitan area. When this guy came to power, he cleaned that place. that you will walk there, you will not even know that there's mortuary there. See, let me tell you, see, we can say this.
What is Allah talking about? What of Highland
they
Hospital?
are
Hold
talking
on.
about his
Hold on.
achievements.
All
You
these
cannot.
people, you don't work. You
Your
don't
people are
work
talking
there. You
about
don't
their
work in the
direct
system.
experiences.
No, you don't work in
Ajalekoko.
the system. You cannot say anything about this when you don't work
I
in
was
the
in Broad Street between
the
2002
island
and
summer. Hold
2005.
on.
I was
The
doing
island
People are
maternity.
talking about their direct experiences now. Ajalekoko. Ola is talking about his direct experience.
I mentioned
You
NCR.
have to
One
work
was
in
talking
the
about his.
system. You have to work in the system to know. You have to be a civil servant that work in
But
the health
he's
service.
telling you,
That
he's
you can
telling you
tell
before and after a building that was directly in front of his workspace. This is what he's saying now.
It's not directly in his front of his workplace. Another place.
NCR. Well,
NCR is not
you know
directly
NCR
by
is,
mortuary.
Ajalekoko.
Mortuary is by the extreme end of General Hospital. NCR is in front of General Hospital. What are you talking about? NCR is in Western House.
Western
NCR is in Western House.
We're not
What are you talking about?
So I cannot walk from NCR down to that place. Is it not on the same street? I mentioned I said number 6, Broad Street.
The mortuary is close to net.
I'm even
It's close to net.
that I work with. So one man, Ajalekoko, I'm telling you of what I know. I'm not speculating. So this guy did some things. Saying that he didn't do enough is another thing entirely. But that he didn't do anything is unfair.
No. Nobody will say he didn't do some. But what we are saying, hold on, Ola, with the available resources that he had, he didn't do enough.
Reformed the tax system the tax system in Lagos.
He reformed it for his pocket. One man.
This man was deprived of allocation for more than 6 years.
But it generated internal. Hold on.
He reformed it for his pocket. That is what you guys don't know. He made that money.
Internally generated revenue to do that. He did public-private partnership. Because that's how you achieve most of these things. And in chaos we are doing today, they are doing transplant of organ transplant there. And some of Lagos, and this thing was not there before. That people will want to do transplant, they will go to India, they will be raising money on TV. But today, you can do organ transplant in Lagos.
Do you know that the nursing this thing? I mean, what is the name of that nursing college at Awolowo Road? Do you know that he has took over the building? Do you know that?
I'm not saying Tinubu.
It's a corrupt man now. We know that.
All the IGR, let me tell you, the IGR you are talking about, this guy, yes, we have to give it to him. He improved on the IGR of Lagos, but a lot of these things were done for his own benefit too.
He remodeled Lagos schools. He remodeled them. Go to the area he remodeled those things. Okay. Look at Keke School, for example. Let me make an example. It was an old school built by Gakande and people. But when this guy came, he took so many Lagos schools and remodeled everything there. You know, is this Tescom or how do you call this Lagos State?
And still, a lot of people are taking their children out of public school in Lagos.
That's another thing.
What are you talking about? It's a failure. It's a failure of it. If you are managing a public education and you cannot manage it well to work efficiently for the people, and what is the purpose of this remodeling you are talking about?
See,
what are you talking about?
I have a question for you.
The general hospital you are talking about, you go there, see whether you can take treatment there. It's the worst of the first place, worst of the worst. Every general hospital in Lagos. What are you people talking about?
Let me say something. One man, can you allow me to say something, please?
Carry on.
Yes. My own elder sister gave birth to his child in Iju Shaga General Hospital. I witnessed it. And it was in a good condition hospital. And that is the time where Tinubu was there. And you said about the passport the other time that I'm lying. So
I didn't say you lie. I didn't say you lie about yourself. You can be saying true. But what I'm saying, the system does not work well that I have somebody here who is a pastor friend, and he said he has applied with his family for the
Which
past.
state is he living? Which state
It's
is
in
he living?
America here. It's in America here, and we have only
Yes, I'm
two.
talking from.
Hold on.
I'm not in America. I'm talking of my
We
experience in Australia.
are just telling you this because we are saying on that day that it is easy. I just took it, and we are telling you
in
that
Australia for me. So I don't know about America.
Okay, I am just telling you the way it is in other countries around the world is not the way it is in Australia. So don't use your Australia experience to say, oh yeah, it is easy just because that is the picture you are painting on that day. So don't let us argue on that. I'm not.
Let me finish.
Lying.
Let me
I'm
finish.
saying you are lying.
The number of Nigerians living in Australia, you can't quantify it to people living in the US. Much Nigerian live in the US more than Australia. So we may find it easy here, you guys may not find it easy over there. So that's just the clarification.
Okay.
So Ajale you know me very well. See, I talk against Buhari, I do everything. Immediately anybody raises lies against Buhari, despite criticizing Buhari for all of my life, I will resist. See, if you want to present information, let us present facts. Either we don't go to those areas of facts than just to say, okay, because we want to demonize someone totally. No, because to me, it's going to be misleading there. That was why that we were talking, I mean, this guy they say came from one area in Africa.
You don't get my position. You don't get my position. What I'm saying, the purpose of governance is to make things work for the people and work well for the people. When you have general hospital that does not serve the purpose of it, that is not it does not work up to the optimal expectation, then it's a failure. When you have educational system that does not work well and people have to be taking their children out of public school to private school, it's a failure. When you have a city, a mega city, a mega state, as they call it, and doesn't have a pipe-borne water running everywhere, that's a failure of the government. So these are the things. The essential services, hold on. When the essential services cannot work well for the people, let us call spade a spade. That government failed.
I'm not arguing against all the facts you are saying.
But the way you color
what led Tinubu to PPP?
You don't need all of that. You don't need it.
What led
the overall result is failed. That is the point.
Wait. What led Lagos State to PPP? For example, when this guy articulated the infrastructural deficit as, okay, how do we go forward? He said it's only by PPP. And it initiated the project. Now, fortunately for him, Fashola was the one, as the chief of staff, that they were planning that thing together. And they started this thing and they started the PPP project. If you, for example, compare any general hospital in Lagos to area like a GOVT, for example, GOVT that happened to be federal government, even as of 2007, have you even tried, despite remodeling, given that Obasanjo remodeled UCH, I know UCH very well, you understand? Now, despite remodeling that UCH and in some part of Lasut that time, when you still compare Lasut and Lut together, they were not. In fact, you will even believe that Lasut is the one for University of Lagos, for example. So now, one thing is this: Are we meeting?
I have somebody that died at last week because
now.
they don't have oxygen. What are you talking about, Ola? So stop all this propaganda, all this painting of these people. Ola, stop all these things. You don't need all these things.
DOG, let me learn before I lose my thought. Now, look at it this way. There's a difference between having sufficient infrastructure to take care of everyone and saying someone is not doing anything. As we are in Nigeria today, if you in Lagos State, for example, may need like 500 general hospital, for example, to take care of Lagosians. But so that's another thing entirely. But if you are putting 10 in place and you are progressing, it's another thing. But now, will I be expecting Tinubu, for example, within that short period where they just handed to this and it's being stifled of funds from the center, for example, to establish like 500 general hospitals? No. But this guy took some initiative to establish some local public health center. I was somewhere around
all these things are, look, Ola, just stop this thing. Look, all these things have been in place. We have government in the past before him that have put certain things in place. We are not saying that it didn't do something, but what we are saying, the overall result of his governance was a failure. That's what we're saying. So we are not saying that it didn't do, but the overall result was a failure. And there's no other way you can describe it, that it failed.
That's another thing from the national mind saying he didn't do anything.
No, nobody will say why would he be there for? But it failed.
Mean that
That's
didn't
what
do
we're
anything.
saying.
Absolutely. He said
it was a failure. That's what I said. Yeah,
you know?
It was a failure.
So obviously, what I'm even trying to clear
Ola, I won't argue with that.
Ola,
because when you put someone on average, I won't argue when you put someone on average. But when someone now say is categorical that he did no. Because if you say Buhari doesn't do anything today, then
Ola, okay, yeah, listen to something.
If you look at the if you look at the
if you get to your car every morning and it doesn't start, and you still have to go and catch a bus or jump on a bike or walk to work, that means you don't even have a car. So what people are saying, we get what you are saying, but that is not enough yardstick to now say, oh, but I think what brings about this conversation, if you have somebody like Konja Iweala contesting with these people, I don't think you will be saying this.
No,
it is what we have on ground.
We live for propaganda. When they wanted to bring APC back to power in Nigeria, for example, they said they used the way they slander Jonathan as if the guy didn't do anything. The same way people will tell you that OBJ didn't achieve anything today. OBJ overall, you may say okay with perception we were significant. Maybe relatively you may say it was a failure, for example. But
that's why you didn't listen to my analogy. If you listen to my analogy, you understand what we are saying.
OBJ is never a failure. OBJ is never a failure.
All you are saying is
Hola. OBJ Obasanjo did a great thing for the poor people. You see the telephone, GSM. No, it's a great man. Obasanjo. No, hold on. Even when Nigeria is like this today, that they need that opportunity of Obasanjo having the third term. If Nigeria could have been like USA today.
If any president, whoever was dead then, GSM would have just come to Nigeria. It's not possible that I hate when people say that.
That's where we got it wrong.
It will not come. It will not come. Obasanjo was the one that paid off the debt. He paid off the debt of Africa and many things. And he set up satellite. He brought all this power equipment which are rotting away today. Obasanjo is a great man.
Telling me telecommunication in Nigeria, it was Obasanjo that established.
Yes, why would not have it like today? Hold on. You have been speaking for the past 20 minutes. Mr. DOG. Obasanjo is a hero.
Okay, yes. I agree. DOG, what I'm saying is this: it is very easier for us to say that telecom will have come, if someone has not come there. I disagree with that. The same way we can say, why don't we have power today? Because anybody and anyone that is there now today, we should have power.
No, let me tell you something. Hold on.
You hold on, D. He is exactly right. He's exactly right. You are saying Obasanjo, the telecom would have come. How come electricity has not come? When
Thank
it's
you.
all over
Hold
everywhere.
on. Oh, that's what I want to
Because
say. But
somebody
Ola
has
has
not
been
put the
talking. You
structures in
won't let
place.
people
Hold on.
make their point to
No,
you.
because you don't listen. You just listen. Listen to
I've been
what is.
listening all along.
No. Listen. No, you have to listen to here though. What is said to you is that you cannot say that GSM would have come if somebody did not bring it about. Obasanjo brought it about, and he cited you the example of electricity, which is something we should
And
have
I
had
wanted
for
to say
50, 60
something on
years.
that. You can't just say things
Yeah,
and not
hold
hear my
on.
own side.
Yeah,
You
but
see, the thing is,
okay, yeah, go on.
woman, the thing is, if any president was then, GSM was banned.
Why is the light not there? Now, why
on,
you say that I'm talking at this guy?
Jesus
Why is
Christ.
the light not there?
Tony,
Hold on. You hold on.
Tony, hold on. Tony, you hold on.
Nuclear power. Yeah, nuclear power was there, which the international community come and stop later because they don't want us to see light. You know, Obasanjo was going to London and fighting Tony Blair that all the money that are stolen from Africa and and London bank, they should return them back to us. And then the council. Look, Obasanjo is fully respected across Africa, in Somalia, in Uganda.
I'm not saying it's not respected.
Hold on. So when Obasanjo speak, all the television in Uganda, everybody is glued to it. In Somalia, in Ethiopia, so it move stock market across the continent. Right on.
So you people are asking me, what about electricity? 100% then, let me tell you, I work with the consultancy firm in Lagos, I said earlier, when they were trying to privatize NEPA, PHCN, because they first turned to PHCN, then they started the privatization.
Not so long. One might have to go and sleep.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Then let him finish. I was waiting for him to land, and then I round up. But you
just talking nonsense.
I beg your pardon. I'm not.
Apologies.
My brother, sorry.
Please.
Sorry.
So quickly to the point. Quickly to the point. The DOJ.
If they didn't achieve privatization of PHCN because of greediness, a lot of people in power, even Obasanjo, Babangida's son, bidded profile. The company was profile. So there was too many people, and as at then, even most technical partners, financial partners from overseas are scared to come and invest in Nigeria because of the situation of the Nigeria itself. I'm not saying Obasanjo is not respected, but there are times, that's why I used the example, because I didn't want to speak much. That's why I said earlier, you can have a car and it can still mean you don't even have a car. The car can just be there. If you get to your car every morning and you can't still drive it, or some days you have to call a mechanic, it's more like you don't have a car. So all you are saying, that's why I said what actually is making us having this conversation this morning is because if we have capable people like that we think, okay, this woman might do something, we won't be talking about Tinubu like this. But what's the choice? That's the problem we have. At this point in time, a year to election, these are the two people we have, and we don't even trust them.
Yeah. I hear you, but you know that DOG, you know that Obasanjo. Look, Obasanjo set up NEPD, National Program for Africa Development. So, and then there was also 5,000 something. I don't know how much they are giving to all the market women across Africa. Yes, so there are a lot of programs that Obasanjo will go to. Hold on. Look, Obasanjo will go to many countries. They will welcome him. They go to the stadium. And they will talk to the people that, you are not third world countries. You should buckle up your bet, work hard, so that you don't have to be referred to as third world country. We have no continent is third world.
Tony. Yes. One man, I know you have to quickly run. Let me just say this. You see, this is what I was alluding to when I was saying that Obasanjo. I mean, I'm not. If I were to rate him, I would say average in overall what he did.
Yes.
So, but then the thing is that Obasanjo. He had a lot of failure, I would say, but he did some things that up to this very day we can say, we can give it to him. You see, one of the success of Obasanjo is that he's a very active kind of president. We see him; he travels a lot during that time. He tries to bring in foreign investors. That is the kind of president, somebody that can coordinate
and motivate his
team
and motivation.
So, but when we have the likes of this kind of person like this, one that is there, and this one that is coming in very soon. Perhaps if
hiding the toilet, hiding the toilet.
We're going to have the same thing.
Yes,
because the economy needs hyping. Economy needs hyping. You need to talk to the space every time. You need to be active. But when you always this, you sit down.
Don't get me wrong, though. You know that we all hate about it as well. You know, but in the politics, there's no permanent enemy. But as the political gladiators changes for the better, then we have to love them. So I love Obasanjo.
Oh, all right, thank you. So I'll start to round up from here, and I'll start with Thomas. So rapidly through it, Thomas, to you.
Oh yes, thank you, woman. My scope of job will change. That's why I come in late. I was listening on the ground when Charles is talking about breaking. My submission is Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is not the breaking out. The problem of Nigeria is we Nigerians, we the politicians, we individuals in that country. I will rightly say to everyone here, the constitution we have now is not really bad if we have a good leader that can work, that can do, that have people in heart, that can govern in a good manner, what people want them to have. I will tell you, Yoruba is the problem of Yoruba. Igbos are the problem of Igbos. Hausas are the problem of Hausas. We don't have any problem. We are the problem of ourselves. If we get our heart together and do a good thing for ourselves, Nigeria will be a better place. Just a little bit about Tinubu. I've rarely said before, I hope if Tinubu get there, he could do better. I know Tinubu right now is not happy with Buhari government now, but the man is being diplomatic and is playing politics to the gallery. Some people normally say, Tinubu, why is he not supporting Yoruba nation? Tinubu will never support Yoruba nation if he wants to be the president of Nigeria. The time the Biafra started their agitation to separate themselves from Nigeria, that is the start of their problem, that an Igbo man will find it difficult to claim the seat of president of Nigeria. So Nigeria is not working. We know Nigeria is not working, but we are better together. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless everyone. Thank you, woman. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. A real delight. Always good to hear from you. So from Thomas, we go on to Black League. Black League, to you.
Yeah, just in summary, real quick, we are not the ones who vote, because I know if you take a poll, most of us here didn't vote, at least at the past 2 elections. So the people who vote are the people right there on the streets, and those are the people who can actually make the change. Unless we, go and participate, the power is out of our hands. I would like to end on that note, and have a good night, everyone.
All right, thank you, Black League. We did try to come to you earlier, but you were not available then. So thank you, Black League. So from Black League, we'll see if Babakure is with us. Babakure, to you. Okay, since we've not heard from him, I knew he wasn't there. So thank you, Babakure. Have a good night. So from Babakure, we go to Tony. Tony, to you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, so I just want to tell Ola and no, just Ola, that please make it try to understand Ajani Koko. Our people, they suffer because in a country where there's no water, no common water, drinkable water, no electricity, that is a complete failure. So they should accept it, and then to rational mind, I thank you very much for trying to get my point there, that all things being equal, that everything matters, like how the president speaks, and then the body language, etc., etc., etc. Because you cannot just have a country president and then not having the knowledge or basic knowledge of how something things function. That is just sitting down, wear like Bada, put his two hands, or on his lips every time they are snatching pictures. What kind of president is that? A president should be rolling up his or her sleeves to be get them to work. So Ola, please just start with that for me. And then my brother DOG. You took me home tonight too. You took me to home when you say Akamu. So I want to know whether now with my mind. DOG sit there.
I did it.
So how
That's a good combo.
Say as the thing just come in now.
Go and try Akara Kingbe and
as it they invest me, now make me just say anybody challenge me. Because what you are just going to talk.
I'm just
I just be 100% in support that as long as one country, no common water, no pipeline water, because you know that back in the days, so they still remember Awolowo and they now today. They say that when they won the election, they say that in our villages, in Edo State, in Oyo State, Western region, and up to Delta, they say, what do you want? They say now they say you want pipeline water. So they gave pipeline water to everybody. That's what they still remember them for today. So that's it. And then for the electricity problem, Obasanjo was trying to set up a nuclear plant. Obasanjo is a stubborn man too, so it doesn't listen to the white people. So that's what makes it different from other African leaders that time. Look at this Tanzania guy, the guy that just died also. The same thing. So any country that you see that is shining today in Africa, like Rwanda, the European people, they don't like him. They don't like Kagame. They hate him. If they see him, they will arrest him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Obasanjo was like to us. Obasanjo doesn't listen to the European countries. He knows exactly what is to be done to make his people happy. That's what Obasanjo was all after. And then we miss that opportunity of that third time. So just like Awolowo did that time by giving us free education, and even though that the United Nations, you have to take them to the court, international court. Sorry, one man. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Everybody should thumb up. I didn't have a chance to speak earlier, so I can go to plead to the people. You can't be watching this and then they be pickpocketing. Just thumb up. It's part of the show also. Like black people are so backward because they don't want to support each other. What will it take you to just push that button?
Settle down, Tony. You are telling them to talk about you're lambasting
them. No, they are crazy. No, because only you don't beg for thumb ups here. Because only thumb up, every other Nigeria, this thing. But only you just
just on that. It's just what I suspect is people log on and then maybe they are settled in bed, settled in their sofa, and this is just they are not then next to the screen to do the thumb up. So what I will suggest is just as you are logging on, thumb it up. Then you don't have to make the effort to go do that. But thank you, Tony.
If you are taking note, I do that every day. Even though when I'm at work, if I just see that even I hardly appear on the morning show or afternoon show, but I always push it because it doesn't cost me nothing. It will make you happy at least that okay, more people are watching. Just push it. Only this evening now because the way I entered through here, so I didn't have time to do that because I know that if I went back
look at that after how you've said you've not done it. Look at this guy.
No. I mean no because I was in the show. You know that if I log off to go and thumb up, I'm going to do that now.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Tony.
I'm going to do it.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Hopefully, we'll see you later. So that was Tony. Once it starts, it doesn't stop. But somebody who hopefully will start and stop. D, your words. DOG.
Thank you, everyone. I really enjoyed my first night joining. I think the main thing with Nigeria is we just need a leader that has people at heart, a leader that is ready to really make the change we want without any selfish interest, and which is difficult because even the candidates that keep turning up that we see, we don't have a choice. Then we need to start choosing out of the bad eggs, and which is what brings us to having different view of them, whether positively are not really facing the main and main thing that we should be facing, because talking about Tinubu, trying to give Tinubu that credit like he's got what it takes to really do it. I don't think he's got what it takes to do it. And that is the problem he has in his party. And because Buhari's term has really went, they know themselves, your conscience can like, the people didn't enjoy this regime. They are trying to find somebody that can at least paint the party well, because they know people don't really want Tinubu, but people might not have the choice. If it comes to Tinubu, is our person. And because that's the only choice you have. They say when the desirable is not available, the available becomes desirable. So I will leave it there, and I just keep hoping and praying, like we always do as Nigerians, that the country will go as we want. Everything will go well for our people back there, because it's not quite easy. A lot is going on. Even you overseas, you can't try to do business in your own country. You most of the business you will run back. So anyway, thank you everyone. Have a good night, and I hope.
But make sure you pay that hotel bill before you leave, because we hear them knocking on your door all the time. So
no, you know why they were knocking on my door? You know why they are not knocking on my door? They were banging. They were banging on the wall. Maybe I'm disturbing them while I'm talking. The rooms are so close to each other. And after that, the guy was having a nookie with whoever he was.
No. That's too much. That's too. Thank you. You see, maybe we will let you back because you sound dangerous.
You are doing a good job. I need to say this. I really enjoyed this show. I like the initiative. May God strengthen you. May God give you the wisdom to keep it going and to achieve the goals you want to achieve.
Don't worry. We're going to
followed you on Instagram as Skywalker28.
All right, that's brilliant. We're trying to, I'm really hopeful that we can push hard to influence 2023. So that's why I'm really pushing this thumbs up. So if we can push hard, because if we're loud enough a voice, then we can influence in whatever way 2023.
Yeah.
So that
we really need to
anybody that wants to be president has to come and take a flogging from Ajay before they get to be president. That's what we want.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree with you from onset. Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, D. Sleep well and pay that hotel bill. So thank you. So that was D. So from D to Rational Mind to you.
Yeah, one man, thank you. And we want to thank the audience, people watching us from home or wherever they are, and those who are chatting in the comment section. We thank you all, and we please urge you to thumb up. As already you know, that helps the YouTube algorithm to propel my one man's channel, so that as we're looking into the 2023, like he said, one man said, we want to see more people come on this platform, if possible, come on the studio itself and have a say as to what's going on. And maybe your input perhaps too can help to shape the views of people who are going to vote. Hopefully I'll be in Nigeria, but I can say I have my PPC, but I don't know if I'm going to vote or not. So, well, having said so many things, in the comment section, I think a lot of people have been kind of lamenting that, why are we talking about Tinubu every time? Well, that's just it. I mean, the politics of 2023 is all about these gladiators. Namely, for now, Tinubu seems to be the one who is holding sway, who seems to be the champion now. But it seems to have it seems like he has bought all the airtime on virtually all the prime time on every TV station in Nigeria. I mean, we see how channels now are beaming on him. Even Arise 2 is talking about him a lot, maybe because he's the one speaking to the space now. Maybe when Atiku, the other heavyweights like Atiku joins the race, maybe we'll see the whole thing now becoming some kind of heated competition. We're here to see that. So that is just the reason, not because we want to talk about him. For me, I, for one, I don't think the man has anything to offer. That's just that. I mean, a lot of people know me here on this platform. I'm not pro Tinubu, not because I hate him, because of his selfishness. The man is so selfish. It's all about himself. I believe leadership should be about the people you are supposed to serve. Because even the word minister, which is from the Greek word minister, means a servant. So you're supposed to be a servant leader, like the late Yadwa said he was supposed to be before he died. That is one of the leadership style that we were talking earlier on this platform. So you need to be one that serve the other people. I mean, serve the people you are meant to serve, not to serve yourself, not to make you enrich yourself and your cronies. But it's sad that Nigeria is not that kind of a nation. We have that kind of leaders, the servant leaders, but leaders who are there to enrich themselves. So going forward to 2023, it's up to every Nigeria, because like we said already on this platform, unless and until things change before then, maybe we have some kind of a third force of people who, of a person who is not even part of the establishment in that country. If we do not have them come up and also vie for that position, and the only thing we're offered is just these two heavyweights, namely Atiku and Tinubu, well, every Nigerian has to make their own decision. I think at that point myself, probably I would just hands off. I would just stop talking about politics in Nigeria, because I think if we made that mistake of voting out any of these two people, well, I just hope that they will do better if they do, because I can't be saying maybe they are evil and they get that they do better than what I expected. Well, so be it that, but then I don't see these people having anything to offer. So I just want to say thank you, everybody, and hopefully tomorrow or soon again, I'll be back. We can talk more on this. Have a good night, everybody.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind, and you have a good night too. So that was Rational Mind. So from Rational Mind, we go to Ola to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, the audience. What an eventful evening. So as for me, why you see me take the type of position I take this evening is so simple. I like objectivity. Maybe because of the type of my job or whatever. Without being objective and without laying my facts, I'm screwed in the business. So even if you are my opponent, I still have to talk your good side before I now talk about your bad side. Then I'll put you on a scale. If what I've got positively from you is enough, that's how I do mine. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? So that's how I do mine. So like I said, we are in the political time now, where people will come with propaganda. I've heard a lot of these things in the past and used to make my hair spank. When you want to talk of your opponent, you don't need to kill the opponent totally. Like I said, if you come tomorrow and say something totally wrong about Buhari, total lies, I will stand there against you, even despite that Buhari and myself are sworn enemy, but I will still stand when you lie against him. Because those are the tools that the political agents use to penetrate us, that we lose focus. Like say, oh, we didn't do anything. Like when some people will tell you that, oh, OBJ spent 16 billion on power projects. And you start wondering, where is that 16 billion? You go to Nigeria Bureau of Statistics, you look at the revenue, you go to World Bank, you try to merge everything. You can't see where he spent that 16 billion, for example. And those are the type of lies that some politicians will push to whip up emotion, to capture our mind before we know we want to vote for that angel that will transform our life. At the end of the day, that angel, they will now come back and mess up even at the worst situation. So what am I saying is this: going to 2023, we have to take our position. And whatever position we have to have the alternative to. Ask me, will I prefer Yoruba Nation? Yes, I prefer Yoruba Nation, but is it possible in 2023? No. So what's my alternative? Let me try to sensitize and talk to people. If people can just participate actively in the political permutation in Nigeria, so that we can force the political elite to bring out the right candidate. Now, if they cannot do, if you go back about all these things and they present the evil towards us, we have to be very careful how the evils they present to us actually campaign. If someone is trying to say some kind of thing that is ambiguous and trying to say some kind of lies, we should be able to find out our fact to counter and to look at why is someone so desperate, giving false information, and look at what the person wants to achieve. Then we try to use that one to form our opinion and try to do the right thing. Ultimately, the like of Shogure, do they have something to offer? Yes, they have something to offer. But if they are coming to the presidency, personally, I will not vote for any of them. But if they are coming to my local government, they are coming to state, of course, I will be one of those people that will even carry placard and even say, okay, this is the way to go. We need to change something from the grassroots. That's the way I see politics, to play politics. But coming out and discrediting everybody online on the wholesale, I will never support that, because I don't want any politician to capture my mind. I want to think the right way. I don't want to use sentiment. I want to use my head. I don't want to use my heart to select any politician that will lead us forward. So we are the only one that can deliver ourselves, and the way we deliver ourselves will depend on how we open our mind, how we are open to objectivity, and how we are able to factor our way out around alternatives. So thank you for giving us audience, and thank you. We appreciate you, those people that contributed, and we want more people to come. Please, it doesn't take us anything. Just click thumb up so that this algorithm can even alert us more, so that we DOG now. You see, the guy contributed very educative contribution and effectively today. So we need even more and better people than DOG. So please help us thumb up. Thank you. God bless you. See you later.
All right, thank you, Ola. I think DOG. I think DOJ will argue with you that there is no one better than him. So thank you, Ola. But I said that in jest. Thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. So as ever, of course, no other voice rounds off the show other than the mighty Ajan Lekoko. Ajan Lekoko, to you.
Thank you, one man. I want to thank everyone that came on the platform this evening. Your contribution is quite meaningful. 2023 is not too far away from us. But is it too late for us to participate and change the course of political game? No, it's not too late. It takes commitment and determination to change the political course in that country, Nigeria. And until when the educated people like us and the middle class, people that are in the middle class in Nigeria jump into the game and vote overwhelmingly against this politician, that is the only way they can change the political landscape of that country. If we still sit by and we don't do anything, particularly the middle class, we will live to regret it. This is our last chance in that country. If we fail again this time around in 2023 and we allow this politician to take control or to continue their misgovernance, we will live to regret it. And how we're going to live to regret it is that we have no nation to call our own in some few years to come, because the situation is not going to get better. The insecurity problem is not going to get better. The economic problem is not going to get better. And the political problem is not going to get better as well, because these people are the one, these criminal politicians are the one that drag us into this problem, and they cannot solve it because it worked for them. We don't have pipe-borne water. They have water running in their own house 24 hours. We don't have electricity. They have electricity running, working in their own house 24 hours. We don't have security. They have security around them and their family 24/7. We don't have good health services. They can travel abroad at our own expense. They will use our money, hard-earned dollar, to take abroad for their medical bill. We don't have car. We don't have anything to ride on the road because the road are not even good anymore, but they can fly on helicopter and they can fly on private jet. Leaders doesn't enjoy why their subject or their people suffer. It doesn't happen. So it is only in Nigeria you see that happen. So our people, it is time for us to jump out and go all out against these politicians. We have to campaign hard against them. We have to encourage the smaller parties to come on board so that we can start campaigning for them. This is what we need to do. We have to encourage the smaller party to show up so that we can start campaigning for them. We need a change. What are we going to lose if we try different set of people? We have nothing to lose. American will say, we ain't got nothing to lose. Let us try new set of people. Nothing for us to lose. So other than that, I want to thank our listeners around the world. I want to thank particularly our brothers and friends in the chatting room that have been chatting from the beginning to this time. You are the strength of the platform. Please keep doing your good job. Everybody's, going through everything. You're chatting all over the world. And those our listeners as well around the world, please share, like, subscribe, hit the notification button. If you have not thumbed up, please do right now. We have to make sure that this platform reach every nook and cranny of this world. We want our people to listen to us every time. We are going to change. We are going to use this platform to make a change in our country, and all of us need to jump on this platform and do it together. So thank you, one man. I really appreciate the good job we are doing. Tomorrow, by God's grace, the struggle will continue.
All right, thank you. Ajale Koko, Adota Continua, they say Victoria Asata. So Victoria Asata, according to Ajale Koko, and so say all of us, well, we cannot not do it, because what is the other choice? Just what Ajale Koko said, that the struggle continues. We cannot not do it, because if we don't do it, then what? We just sit down there and just wait. We put our head on the guillotine and then wait for the blade to swing. We cannot do that. They say you should either die on your feet. It's better to die on your feet than to live on your knees, because if you live on your knees, you are already dead. But we cannot not do it, and we must do it till we rescue ourselves from this vice grip of evil that holds us by the neck, and continues to choke. So the empire strikes back, and it strikes back right from here. One man went to mow. So we conclude this session, but we don't. We conclude the live streaming rather, but we don't conclude the session because it carries on in the comment section, as you all know. So gather there again and continue the conversation as you will. I'll pop in there as well to have my say, but I'll leave it there. Carry that conversation or all the conversations within the comment section. But here, I say. Peace.